Let's go. Still just being quiet because many pagans going to sleep. Yo, yeah, I was killing, bro. I was killing, I needed it. Yo. Right, I'm just gonna step away for 1 minute. Hopefully this tree doesn't fall over, just gonna walk away. Yo, Contier, welcome into the stream. I'm just trying to be quiet. Many RPGs just gone to bed. Doing good, very tired from working all weekend, even got later tonight. So trying to relax a bit with the game. Yo, thanks for coming in, Contier. Being so busy and you're still taking the time to pull up and show the support. Really appreciate that, dude. I hope that work hasn't been too crazy. Sounds like you're putting the hours. So I really hope that the paycheck rewards you well this week, my friend. And best of luck. Maybe sneaking on a little rare in before you go back to work. That'd be cool. Let's top it off. Yeah, he's just gone to bed, so I don't want to be too loud, and then he's just like, oh, Dad's up and he's playing. Okay, plan B, boys, plan B. So mini RPG doesn't sound like he's going by the rules. So Mrs. RPG is having another sleepover with him on a mattress. So that's the fun of having kids. You get to have sleepovers and have little tents and camps and stuff like that. So I am going to be pumping up a mattress for mini RPG and helping them set up the room. So it might be one more inventory of magic logs, as much as I'd like to go do maybe some coal and some myth bars. Yo, you're camping with the rat. That's good. That's good. Have you got some flowers? Do you need some flowers? Because I can get the mithril seeds if you need them. Can't buy many at a time, surprisingly. I used to always think there's like 40 or something each world, but no. It's just how many you got from the quest. Go, strong.
Dad,
Hey.
I was sleeping with Pop.
You're going to have a sleepover now, eh?
Hey, my popcorn.
Yo, good comms, boys. Good comms. So I'm just doing that. Air mattress for mini RPG. So I'm just pumping pump out here. So I'll just go on mute real quick. I'm just gonna come in dropping wallows right now. And have been for 8 hours. Yo. Yo, no regrets. I loved the fishing guild. I loved it. It was absolute best place to get just fishing and Catherby was great too.
This is where Kalala and Poe and Dixie.
You can sit with my mute.
They're England.
Yes, they're in England.
No, bro, he thinks you're in Teletubby Land.
I'm not in Teletubby Land. Is it because of all the trees? This isn't a Teletubby one. You're funny.
Dad,
Yeah?
guess what? they come into my house tomorrow.
No, they're not coming to your house. That is crazy. Damn, you got 10k willows today.
Come here.
Yo, that is, yeah, good collections, bro. Well done.
I'm at 1700.
You're at 1700 flags?
Yeah.
Wow!
I picked 1700. 700.
Since you logged in earlier.
750.
Damn, she's nearly got 2,000 flags again already since she sold that other 5k the other day. You've been no-living, yo. Hey man, respected. What do I got? I got 16k willows, 15k U logs, and then we're on our way to 5k magic logs. That's bizarre. How bizarre? How bizarre? Dun, 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 dun,
What happened with the
dun, dun.
mattress?
How bizarre? How bizarre?
Dad,
It's 400 mil left.
put the mattress on.
Oh yeah, my bad, I got distracted. 1600 complete, we've got 400 more to do. Let's get back on this, so I'm going to pump up the mattress. So the reason I'm wearing these, I probably shouldn't even have the glory on, because if I go down I lose the glory. I didn't even realise I was wearing it, to be honest.
Are you going to the wilderness?
No. But if, like, I've got the unicorns, right? But then it's not the unicorn that's attacking me. The swarm can attack me, and it can slowly chip me to death. The swarm... The plant can poison me, so if I was already low from the unicorn, plant could poison me, which would be pretty devastating.
It'll be a funny death.
The tree spirit can come. Tree spirit really is like level 120 at my level, maybe even stronger. So it could really do some damage. It could mess me up.
And I can kill you because you're not doing the mattress.
Ooh, damn, alright. Back in scores.
If the energy's right.
We got a lottery system in Norway with the name of a scratcher. You can buy a flax lod. So I guess Mrs. RPG owns that lottery for sure. Yeah, she's Mrs. Flax. Her AKA name is. She's the Flax Mafia. She's single-handedly running the flax business and Runescape right now. You should just leave office up and buy everyone else's flax. As well as yours.
No, I should go in and kill them for their flax.
No, just leave a lowballer's folk offer up to buy everyone's flax and then sell all your flax.
I'm not a
Mrs.
merchant.
Flax. You're not a merchant? Respect it.
All mine are ethically sourced and ethically sold.
For pure profit. Flax business both in game and in real life. Yeah, she's on that flax game. And this is RPG out here. Yeah, I'm just pumping this air mattress stuff, it sounds weird. Probably goes to the beat of the song even.
Dad,
Yo!
sprinkles are on trees.
Sprinkles on trees, does it look like it?
What's that?
It's called a
Are you gonna give them the
magic
water?
tree.
Boogum, the water, get off, Dexter.
Tough one.
Yeah.
Sit here, or you're not gonna.
Back in the
sit here.
second chip. Yo, that wasn't a bad run, boys.
Oh,
What was that, 10 logs? Completely AFK, not having to touch the screen or nothing.
Mummy.
And then we're back into it. And there's also a third tree here. There has been a couple of times where I've hit one log or two logs and the tree's fallen over. But I haven't had one yet where I've failed the third tree in a row at the Magics. Only with the yew trees at the Gnome stronghold. So far so good. I mean, we haven't even done 1,000 of these things yet, but so far so good. Alright, back to the mines boys. Pad button. Yeah, I didn't even do that on purpose, it just happened to be what it was at the time when I had to go run quickly, swap out, you know what I mean? So it did look real fresh. I only saw that earlier when we came into the bank. Alright, so hopping back to the main game. Fingers crossed. We could hop into our own server at peak time type thing. Everyone's home from work and all whatnots. Might not have been efficient timing, but it's that. Nah, we're looking good. So I need so I need 1600 coal basically to finish all my 400 bars. Definitely getting the smithing level off the smelts. Definitely getting the mining level. So 600 to get me a level, and then I'll be, wait, what am I up to? 50 coals in. Absolute potato things, yeah. Don't know. So will get me an extra 50k into the next level. Yeah, so I'll be slightly just below 71. That's nice though, that's real nice. Oh my god, I just failed 3 clicks in a row. Fat ass, twitchy ass fingers. I can't believe I missed 2 in a row. Going back for the 3rd one. Work it alright. Still a little bit from a hit point. Fresh range. Using the coal truck and says to gather coal or East, not enough to get into the mine. Oh yeah, that's what I was trying to work out with the coal trucks. If it'd be faster to just like go collect the coal, cami tally, bank the coal, run back with an empty backpack to the cart. So you just walk with your coal back to the bank, run from the bank to the truck, teleport back. Wonder if that'd be in some ways like efficient or if that's like inefficient. But I know that the guild is still ever so slightly faster if you can just do it all from here without having to stop to rebank and things. Would the Adi East and the Legends Guild be worth using? Would that be better for doing like cannibals? Yeah, no, I never done it back in the day, but I'd always looked at the method as like being very viable. I always looked at it like it had to have been very close to being one of the better methods, for sure. Especially with a lower requirement. So I'm guessing Adi East would probably be the better one for cannibals. Because then you've got the iron rocks there also. You could just mine out, boom, 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 all the coal out. Hit a few iron rocks. Superheat, super. Boom, back into it. Imagine if you could superheat cannibals. What the hell? Just imagine. Yeah, I haven't seen people using the coal trucks ever. Maybe as I've gone past, maybe I've briefly caught someone who was doing it and I've never really noticed. But I don't think I've ever seen anyone using the coal trucks. So it's cool that you're making the most of it while you can. I basically did, I believe, iron and gem rocks right the way through. I don't think I did too much coal prior to doing these bars. All my coal that was in the bank is from a little bit from when I come here and I've forgotten to bring the ore, but from the crystal keys slowly over time because all the boys hooking us up with all the trades. Oh, shivers, actually. Right now it's actually a very good chance to promote it. There will be a giveaway tomorrow. For a tanned Cavalier. When we give it to the bank, if you're just going to remind me, I'll grab it out and we'll sport it around like we did at the Willows. I was meant to be making a thumbnail. I completely forgot about it. We were meant to do it while we were at the Magics. Completely forgot. Slipped my mind. So, we're going to be doing a giveaway for 10 Cavalier in about 14-15 hours from now. We'll do the giveaway and we'll just line it up with a like a questionnaire or whatever to start it so people can get their names in for the event. Today we had a donation from Kevin. Kevin came and donated a 10 cav for the community for one of the boys to come in and potentially win in chat, which is really cool. You had one other dude that did it. You don't think it's that popular? No, I don't think so either. Unfortunately. As good of a method I believe it is. I don't work, so can join the stream. Let's go! I love to hear it continue. So basically what I'll do is I'll put in like a questionnaire. So I'll do it like this for we'll do a testing one, testing for tomorrow's giveaway. Rules: enter via Q and A tab. Will give 2 hours for people to enter and will spin. Okay, for people to enter. Quick, there we go. So if you just want to do a little test, if you just want to check it out and see how it goes, because it's the second time I've done a Q&A on the stream like this. So if you could just like type your name when we do it, I'll put like some more description to it, just a bit of a test. If you'd be able to like just put your name, it'll come up in that page. It's split to our main discussion page here in the chat. So it splits from the live chat into a Q&A page. So it's a good chance for people to practice it now, to be able to sort of see how it works. I don't think it's very widely used on YouTube, but it's definitely a good feature. I've just never tried to use it in this form. So what we do is we chuck everybody's names into it. Everybody who enters on that page on the Q&A. And then we would put everybody's name onto the list. And then we would put them on to like a Google free spin type thing. You know what I mean? Like a Squeal of Fortune. Our own version of it. And whoever's name rolls gets the Cavalier, I think. Instead of doing like a number 1 to 99 or something. I think I've asked the question. Still 500 flags. The easy guy who watches your stream with his brother. Yo, that's so cool. Yo. Test question. Have you been prospecting for gold in real life? No. But I really liked the gold miners show with like Parker Schnovel and like the other crew. Was it like the Barker crew or something? And they went off to like Alaska and all that. Lottery time. Yo, I don't have the patience for flax anymore. Fair play, dude, fair play. Mrs. RPG's been killing it in the flax fields. She's the flax mafia. Did 1k flax, then bowstring, quit for a while. Hey, yo, that's what it is. Sometimes it's better to do it in the smaller chunks as well. Maybe if you only go do like 200, 250 at a time, come back to it. Maybe it might be like more easier to manage, and it's not so like time consuming as well. Because you can do about 500 strings in an hour. If you're going crazy good, you can get about 500 strings in an hour, or you could pick 1,000 flax, just raw flax an hour. Especially if you've got a high agility level, then you can get the regens. You walk with the flax in your backpack because you'll weigh the most. Once you've banked it, run back to the fields. Leave your run on while you're collecting it all. But then as soon as you're full, you put it back on walk and head back to the bank. If you've got a high agility, you should regen. Just about never run it. A little bit of time. I pick 1k a day. Yeah, hell yeah. Been watching some YouTubers on it. Seems to be quite a bit of gold in New Zealand, really. Dude, lots of old rivers and stuff, eh? So it doesn't surprise me at all. I reckon it's probably a really, really good place down south. I've never been down there. Down south's probably where it's at, honestly. It's less traversed. Like 90% of the South Island's pretty well unlivable. You just got like the main outskirts, really. A lot of all the centre of it's just pure, just cliff, mountain, just pure, just death, really. There's a like world famous trek race that they do across the top of it, traversing from one end to the other. It's like world famous. People come from all over the world for it. Going from one side of the South Island to the other. Right across the whole top of this whole canyonade. Kind of crazy, really. Seems pretty cool though. People live for that shit. Like I live for the grind. Yeah, we've got 20 in chat right now. Let's go. Right, so we've got a questionnaire in the chat, guys, and it's like a bit of a trial and a bit of a way to test if this is a viable way for people to be able to enter prizes and things, to make sure everyone's got that same fair chance. And typing in like their game name inside of the live Q&A. So to come up with a questions page when you click on it, and it will take you away from our live chat. There's a top chat, there's a live chat, and there's the questions. That questions isn't usually there unless someone throws a Q&A up. So if you can click into that, put in your game name as a test, and I could even enter you in the draw tonight. But then that way, if you leave your game name for me, I can add you in game if I've not already got you added, and we'll be able to get a Tans Cavalier, roughly worth about 250,000, out to the lucky winner when we do the spin tomorrow in about 14 hours. I reckon it'll be pretty cool. Which is a really nice donation from Kevin. Thank you, Kevin. Yeah, Norway and New Zealand are very, very similar. Like a lot of our like culture and like art and like craft and things, woodwork and things have been very influential around the Norse and the Viking ways. Like they say the Spanish came here in the 1600s and all this, and they discovered New Zealand and all this sort of shit. But they've got boats repaired by native New Zealand tree from over 1,000 years ago in Norway. So that's really, really cool to know that they travelled this far so long ago and discovered, you know, such a crazy place so far away, and been like trading and travelling here since. I reckon that's insane to me. The Viking was so ahead of their time. So we've got names of townships and pagan churches and stuff all over New Zealand. Dannyvirk is famous for its woolly socks. They've always been super famous for their woolly socks. People come from all over New Zealand to get the socks from Dannyvirk. It's pretty cool. Yes, if you look into any of like the art and the design and the woodwork and stuff, it's very like similar traits. There's obviously uniqueness to each culture, but very similar traits. Woodwork's still a big thing here for like the Māori like teachings and things, like the haka and all that, with like all the tattoos and all that sort of stuff like that too. Very like inspired looking. Socks, that's definitely a thing. It's hilarious. Just adds to the lore, eh? Adds to the lore. Yeah, Dannyvirk socks are famous in New Zealand. Must be the old ways, eh? Know how to like insulate your socks or something. I don't know, I might just have to go pick me up some and just find out what the hype's about one day. A little township, but yeah. There's even a little pagan church not too far from where we are. Pretty crack up. Yeah, lots of the like the stories, like the stories of Maui, and you just might know like Maui, the whole like film and stuff with Moana and that. But Maui, it's like the son of like the great chieftain, and like the earth and the sky and the mother and the father type thing. Whole stories of the lore, like Atlas and everything, like Greek, Norse mythologies are twining into like the stories here. It's quite interesting, really. Lots of the stories about New Zealand is really crazy. So the North and the South Island were fished up by Maui on his waka canoe. So the waka canoe in Runescape that you could get in old school Runescape, or back in the day, you needed like 57 woodcut or something for. That's a New Zealand native Māori boat. It's a carved out wooden canoe, which is hilarious to think that they had it in RuneScape. So apparently Maui fished out with his bone hook and his twine and whatnot a whale from the ocean. It turned out this whale was like one of the gods, and he pulled it up, and which ended up turning into the North Island and all of this. Crazy stories. Heaps of wicked stuff. They get right into it. Heaps of like lore and stories about like the tall whites and the small whites and people with long red and hair, and really interesting. History is just insane to me. I love all of it. It just blows me away. I was on an expedition a few years ago up north in Norway. We slept outside during the winter in minus 40 degrees Celsius in good wool socks. Man, that was so essential. That is wicked. Holy crap, outside in minus 40 degrees Celsius. So, wow. I struggle when it's like 3 degrees Celsius in the mornings. I couldn't imagine. We sometimes get like negative couple of few, maybe -4 or something sometimes, but you never really hit -10 down here or anything like that unless you're down south. Down south it's very close to the Antarctic compared to the north. Oh, a whole lot closer. A whole lot icier, a whole lot colder. The north's a little bit more tropic, I suppose, and the further north you go, the hotter it gets. Actually got 2nd degree frostbite from a test trip and 25 degrees minus Celsius from before that trip. Damn. What? I left till sleeping for 2 months. Oh my god. That's crazy. That's actually crazy. Holy crap. How do you reverse that? Just like cool room temp water? Just like rest it in there for a while or something every day? Like, how do you even... Because a lot of frostbite you literally can't come back from. Damn. It's wicked. Yeah, a lot of frostbite once it's happened, eh? It's crazy. Wicked. Let's see. I'm not sure how the Q&A is going to work. It'll be interesting. Just get in there, boys. I'm going to get as many of these little puppies as we can done tonight. I've only got 400 left. It's not a lot. It's not a lot. So even if I got like 200, I'd be really happy. And then I'd only have 200 left. Damn, so that's 2nd degree, okay, alright. So 3rd degree there's no coming back from then. That is wicked. Yo, woolly socks, eh? Yeah, pretty crazy. I bring up a story about our town with their famous socks from Danny Vick. And you say that socks are a pretty common thing there to be a particular favoured. So that's funny as. Yo, crazy. $70 mining, eh? It'll look pretty good. It'll look pretty good, I think. For 2 months, make me think of Kill Bill. Have you ever watched the Kill Bill movie? Come on, little toe. Come on, big toe. Walked a bit of my because the feeling of sleeping leg. It's not very pleasant, but usually quite fast. My toe for 2 minutes. Had that strange feeling, but today it's good. Yeah, I've heard too, like, people who have had, like, say, an amputation, like, later in life, like 20 onwards or something, and then even 10 years later, they still go to, like, scratch their ankle or scratch their foot because they've got, like, these ghost pains or ghost itches of, like, the feeling that it's still there but it doesn't exist because it was there for so long, which is kind of trippy to think about. Only thing is if it gets real cold again, you'll feel it faster than previous frostbite. My toe has a hard drive thinking about it. Oh, shivers. That's pretty funny. I feel it in my thigh because I snapped my femur. Hit and run on a crossing. I was walking across a crossing, got hit at 80 k's on a fucking crossing, had to learn to walk again. But it was a clean snap, so I was real lucky. It wasn't just like some random like crushed by something type shit. I got completely hit by a car with a bull bar. So I actually snapped the bone, so it's easier to repair in some sense. So I've got like wires that were wrapped around the bone, plus the screws at the time that they took out. So every now and then, like when I was doing like the backyard MMA and shit, taking some good fucking Muay Thai kicks and shit would hurt. You'd feel that after a bit, like the tie-offs on where the metal rubs and shit. But the cold was the thing. Right in the knee where the pins were, and right where the tie-offs were. Yo, the grandkids would trip out at my adventures. I was always told not to ask my granddad stuff because he was like POW. He was like in like a French war camp for like 5 years or something. Yeah. Poor old granddad, but he was a hard man. You wouldn't have ever thought it. He was a hard man. Old granddad. Yeah, the old Brit saved him. The boys in blue. Rough as hell. Yeah. It's all good, man. It's all good. What doesn't kill you makes you stronger, bro. I'm a fucking Super Saiyan. I was born ginger, so I'm just naturally Super Saiyan, you know what I mean? I'm like Broly. Oh, I thought you were talking about me. You fucked me up now. Yeah, being a prisoner, yeah. Old granddad, you wouldn't have known, eh? See, my old man used to tell me off whenever I'd ask him about it. He'd tell me all sorts of fucking crazy stories, and I'd always get told off by the old man. He'd be like, oh, granddad doesn't fucking sleep very well when you ask him about it and shit. Brings back the memories and shit. PTSD and stuff. I didn't understand as good. I just wanted to hear about it because it was cool. You always, well, that is pretty rough. It's just so funny that I was like, yeah, I'm like a Super Saiyan. You're like, yeah, your granddad. I was like, oh, fuck. I bet Mrs. RPG's crying right now with laughter. I bet she's crying. I can guarantee it. She's probably like, it's her favourite tune. The old granddad. Granddad's the one who got me onto putting butter to the edge of your toaster. You gotta have the butter right to the edge. You can't just have like a bit in the middle. You gotta like spread it. So that's your slice of toast, right? You gotta like spread the butter right up to the sides, right up to where the edge of the crust is. Fucking A. So every single bite is just great. And then I don't know if you's a big into like Marmite or Vegemite as the Australians would have. I like Vegemite more. Yeah, I'm a trader, whatever, it's cool. Marmite's Kiwi, Vegemite's Australian. I like the Vegemite more than Marmite personally. Mrs. RPG likes Marmite. It's a bit like Promite. You should probably know Promite if you're anywhere in the world, especially in England. That's pretty big in England. It's just like molasses. It's just like super concentrate, but it's like you just have it in small doses. And old granddad got me into that. Heaps of butter and just a little bit of Vegemite. Whoa. Met in May from a trip to Schussen in Germany, the daughter of a Norwegian prisoner there. I got told so many personal and heartbreaking stories. Yeah, I can only imagine. Yeah, I always just tried to just like talk to granddad about it, but my old man would always tell me off. So it obviously hits hard. It obviously does. Yeah, I don't even know half of whatever the hell happened to Granddad. I don't know if it was like a cushy one where they were just like held there, or if it was like, you know, like, you know, you had to work or what. I don't know. I've got no idea on that. But I remember he used to tell me all sorts of stuff when I'd ask him. I was just so young, I didn't quite grasp it. I remember I wrote a really graphic like story for like social or whatever when I was like 6 years old. Granddad told me a story and I wrote it down. I probably exaggerated it because I was so young, trying to remember it all. But I remember like the teacher asking my parents like, "Is your kid okay? Like, it probably isn't right to like write things like this. Where does he get that kind of vocabulary?" That was probably one of the other reasons why they told me not to talk to Granddad about his war stories. Kids are so innocent though. How am I meant to know like what Granddad told me wasn't just like normal story writing for school? I thought it was a great story. I wanted to share it with my class. Did you ever watch like the films like Brothers in Arms and like Saving Private Ryan and stuff like that? Those were hell crazy cool movies. Super intense. The Brothers in Arms, I'm pretty sure, was the one that's like 15 episodes long. Something like that. Like a full blown like 6-hour series or something. Pretty sure if it's the right one I'm thinking of. I'm just going to pull up a little Google on the bottom page here. Let's have a look. Band of Brothers, that's what it was. Band of Brothers. Oh, Ross was in there. Holy shit, I forgot about that. Oh, Ross was in there. Yo. That's crazy. Yo, yeah, Band of Brothers. Every now and then they'd put like a series on Channel 1 here in New Zealand. And it'd play like an hour each night for like 2 weeks. It was quite a cool little way of doing it. Or like an hour and a half each night for like a week or something. They did it a few times. Oh, Ross from Friends was in there. I forgot about that. Every time I look at him, I think of the giraffe from Madagascar with the bone in his nose because he was a witch doctor or whatever. They tried to make him a witch doctor. Yo, you got it in a steel case edition? Yo, that's pretty fucking elite, man. Ross in Madagascar. Knocking. This is what I think of every time I think of Ross. He was in Band of Brothers. I seen him in the thing. I completely even forgot he existed in that, right? But then there was a movie called Ross in Iceman. It was a movie about hitmen. Look at him with his mustache. Look at this guy. He was mean in that. Oh, Michael Shannon, Ray Liotta, the Iceman. IMDb. I always say it the wrong way. IMDb, I think I say. Damn, that's a big old crap class. What the hell? The Iceman. Okay. Right, well that just went fucking way too far. The Iceman. The movie about hitmen anyway. And I just couldn't take it seriously because Ross is a witch doctor giraffe. With his mustache though. Hella funny. But just seeing them then in the Band of Brothers was actually quite like, holy shit, he was in that movie. Gotta give the man credit. He's done a few things. Oh, Ross. He's not just a Ethiopian or whatever. Is that what a dinosaur thing is? Or have I got it completely wrong? RPG doesn't know what he's talking about. He's just saying smart words now. That giraffe would definitely get Rachel, yeah, before Ross would have. Paleontologist. What did I say? Ethiontologist or something? What the fuck was I talking about? I was just saying shit for the sake of it, eh? Neighbours. Has anyone seen that film, The Iceman? About the hitman? Ray Liotta. He's always in the gangster movies though. Or like just crime. He's got that face about him. He could be either like a detective or just like a gangster boss. What's that film I'm thinking of? And they're at a motel. And like they can't escape. It's like a thriller horror type shit, and they can't escape because every time they try and escape is like a flood this way or something going on that way, and it ends up they're all just characters inside this guy's mind, and they're trying to put this guy on trial for like killing his wife or something fucked up. And he's got all these different characters inside his head, and he's actually like a kid in reality. That's his main, like, him stuck at the back of all these other personalities. Do you know the movie I'm talking about? It's like called like Motel 8 or something like this. It was an old movie, and Ray Liotta was like one of the main dudes. Not good. I could probably find it just by typing in Ray Liotta into that IDMB. It's not good. Ray Liotta. And then movies and shows. Here we go. This would help us out. Let's have a quick look. Wait, he's in Cocaine Bear? Oh, that's hilarious. It makes me want to watch Cocaine Bear now. I didn't know he was in that. Fuck, that's funny. There's no way he's in there. There's no way. The Iceman. It was a hella cool movie. If you haven't seen it, it was actually really cool. I'm just going to click another rock real quick. What's this movie that he was in? There's all of them. So where is it? Can't be this one, right? No. Do you know the film I'm talking about? It's like a thriller horror. No. It's got me wondering now. Fuck, what's this movie? I swear it was called like Motel 8 or something like that. Ray Liotta was like one of the main characters in it. He was one of the big names anyway. Let's hit the Google. Film. What's it called? Identity. Is it this one? Yeah, with John Cusack, that's it. Yeah, that's it. Holy shit. And it was the dude from Scrubs as well. I forgot he was in it. Holy fucking shit. Wow. Do you know this film? And that's the motel that I was tripping out. That's why I kept thinking like Motel 8. Ray Liotta. Holy shit, he was young there. What the fuck? That was the dude from Scrubs, the doctor. Do you know them? Do you know that film? Turk. Yo, Turk from Scrubs. He was so fucking funny. He definitely made the show. Wait, Turk was the friend, not the doctor. They called him Perry Cox on that. I thought Turk was the friend. Yeah, Turk. Yeah, Turk is the friend. Turk invented the OG Fortnite dance. Yeah, that's where it came from. You're right. That's straight up where it came from. Yeah, the default dance. Yeah, 100%. 100%. Yo, where's cultured? Heaps of these songs remind me of other songs. Cars and hoes, trucks and mo. This is where my money goes. That was where that tune led me. He was a doctor too? Wait, actually, no shit. I didn't realise that. No shit. Yeah, Identity. But that's crazy, crazy movie. Oh, Ray Liotta. He was in there. It's okay to do your thing. It was like a kid inside of like an adult's mind, and the adult had like killed his wife or something like that. And they were like on trial, but he was completely insane. He just full-blown personality disorder. Freaking crazy, some of those old thriller movies and stuff. They don't make them like they used to, that's for sure. Did it again. I missed completely. Right, so we want to try and make like a bit of a thumbnail tonight, I think. Maybe make some more rare style ones as well. Some of the rare events. It's okay to do your thing. So I'm just going to end the Q&A. Doesn't seem to be as effective as I was hoping it would be. Can you say Irish wristwatches? Irish wristwatch. It's crazy. Irish wristwatch. I can't say that 10 times real fast, I do. Irish wristwatch. Irish wristwatch. Got him. Shelly sells seashells by the seashore. Just slow down there. Yep, so there will be a giveaway tomorrow, guys, for a tanned Cavalier. As a community donation, thanks to Kevin. For the boys. For the boys. And it'll be simple as simple. Every single person that wants to enter will have to enter via the Q&A. And I'll put the names into the spinning wheel of greatness. So we'll find a good one on Google. It's okay to do your thing. Alright, so I'm trying to find a good spin wheel as well. Yeah, sweet, I think we found the right one. Spin wheel. Alright, I think we found a good one. Okay, so we're just going to put random names like this, right? So it's going to go clear. And then we'll just go Bob, Kevin, Alex, Perry, Tracy, Morgan, Olivia, Adam, and Ken. Why not? Entries, boom, 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 boom. Remove duplicates. Confetti, spin time, 5 seconds. We'll just leave it like that. We'll just hit one real quick so we don't log out. Frank Sinatra. Just for the memes. Yo. Right, so we just hit boom. And it looks like it's on Adam though. The winner is Olivia. So I don't know how people would feel about that. Just got fucking robbed. See, what the fuck? That does not say Alex. Okay, so it's just whatever it comes up. It doesn't matter what that is. The mark is just a, it's there. See, Perry will be so fucking pissed off. He's like, fuck off, I got that. See, Morgan actually got it this time. Crazy. Wow. An Adam one, but it's on Ken's name. I'd be so mad. But that's how it'd work. That's what we'd do. We'd put in everyone's names. So you'd put in your game name into the drawer. We'd add it to the wheel. We'd run it for 2 hours. Add as many people as we can to the wheel. We'll put on like a 10-second spin just for the build up and the drama. Oh, not this song again. And heighten it up, and someone can win a Cavalier. I turned my headphones up really loud just to listen to the lyrics, to just understand, am I hearing what I'm hearing? Yep, I was hearing it, I'm pretty damn sure. 90% sure I'm hearing what I'm hearing. I have no idea if this is what she's actually saying, but I feel like I'm hearing what I'm hearing. You love it? Slut. 100%, you're hearing it. That's what I thought. I'm a father. I can't be hearing these songs. And that song is a banger, literally. The song's very, very similar to the last one. Songs crack me up. Talking my shit. Yo, check this. I'm rank 175, that's crazy. 22 million XP. Let's put up a poll. Um, there you go. Set up a poll. So, we are doing a giveaway tomorrow, team. A giveaway for a Tanned Cavalier for the team. For everyone who come in and support the channel. From our boy Kevin. Shout out to Kevin. Nice new poll up through from. Yo, if I can ask you too, if you're enjoying the stream, please, if you could smash the thumbs up for us, please. It really does help. It is free. Just takes a second, but it really does help the channel. It's the best way you can support us, is smashing that thumbs up, coming in, chatting, hanging out with us. It's definitely that little bit of an extra oomph for YouTube to say, you know, something's happening over this corner of the internet. You just better come and check it out. Send some more people this way. Ooh, so just a tip reminder when you go to get your pieces for the observatory to collect the item, drop it, ask her for another one, and collect like 5 to 10 of each item, even if you have to bank in between. So I've got 20 of each item on this account, but on my pure I've only got 1 of each, except for the charts. I grabbed the charts at the end by the time I'd realised I should have grabbed the other ones earlier. So you have to drop the item, talk to them, claim another, drop the item, talk to them, claim another, then pick them all up, and then you can bank them. But then that way, if you were to accidentally lose one, accidentally out one, anything, you die, you've still got some more in the bank without having to get them again, because you can only get them with the coordinate step clues. You can only get the coordinate step clues and get the parts. Yeah, it's a lifesaver. A lifesaver. It could save you hours. Especially when you're getting a few at a time. And then you just so happen to get caught out in the wilderness, steep wilderness. Also, if you can help it, and you're doing like wilderness hard steps, don't open your casket until you get into a safe spot. If you know for a fact that it's going to be a potential reward on that casket, get to a safe spot and then take the extra trip to the wilderness or something if you have to. Don't open it in the wilderness. I don't want people to lose the good stuff. I know the server's not as like crazy as what it might seem, but I think it'll help. Some more ice gloves. How come the ice gloves? I ask, why the ice gloves? Just because they look nice? Have you got any cooking chaos or goldsmith gauntlets? The ice gloves would look really nice with the trimmed rune though. Do the freezers last long enough to DD and log off and over? 100%. Entangle, if you're using Entangle, that's 15 seconds. 10 seconds of combat. So unless somehow, for whatever reason, they've got Mithril Seeds, if you're able to stand like here and here, boom, 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 you'd be good. Or catch them on the edge of a tree or something. And they just look nicer than the leather gloves, fair enough. Can also be used in the blast furnace. Yeah, they can. The blast furnace will come in mid-June, I believe, of 05. Roughly around June of 05. Only trouble is getting to the Entangle level. The thing is too, you have to be careful. If people use Zami Flame, it can nerf your mage by up to 6 levels. So if you haven't got at least 85 magic, people can nerf it so that you aren't able to use Entangle if you don't have a restore or a magic pot on you. I'm not even sure magic pots are in the game right now. I think only restores work. I think magic pots are made with like Garak helms, which you have to go through the Fury Rings to get, I believe. But no, the ice gloves do look nice. Can't lie, they do look nice. They pair a little bit with the boots of lightness, not completely, but they pair a little bit. But with the trimmed rune, it would look really nice. As we'll just get a few now. Not a bit of pain to go, we can stock up. So if I don't do it now, probably never. That's also true. I haven't got the bank space. I had to drop all things like that, unfortunately. I'd love to have kept all those extra items, but I've had to slowly drop all my quest items, even my doctor's tops. So gutted to lose my doctor's tops, man. They look so clean. If you don't know what the doctor's tops are, when you do the Plague City and the Biohazard, you have to poison a stewing pot with a rotten apple, and you have to go to the nurse's house and collect the doctor's top. So what you can do is you can drop the doctor's top, claim another one from the cupboard, and repeat, and you can get like 5 or 10 doctor's tops, and they're clean plain white tea, like some peep shit, some little peep plain white tea. Yeah, Zeri Flames are pretty nasty, and so because we've got no smite up until like July-ish of 05, there's Retribution, Smite, and Redemption. There will be no Eagle Eye, no Mystic Might, none of the Ranger Mage boosts. So Sarah Strike is Smite. Every time you hit a single 1 damage, if you hit 30 damage, you hit 10 damage, you hit 20 damage. Doesn't matter what you hit, it'll take 1 prayer off your enemy. So it's like pre-smite. So it was always cool to stack those together, but it is the early smite. Just got another genie, yo! Thanks to Mr. D and Genie. You got the doctor's top, yo! Yeah, they're cool. I really like them. I had to drop them on this account. I've got them on my pure, I think. Yeah, and Guthix Claws lower defense. So with the charge spell, to be able to boost to do the 30 damage with this charge, with the god spells instead of 20, you need 86 magic for the Zami Flames to not nerf you below 80, so you can continue to charge your spells to use max damage. Pretty interesting, pretty interesting. So our boy Shining Noctules is going to try doing a Battle Mage form style build, using the Claws of Guthix to nerf the defense, and then like rushing with like a G-Maul or something, which would be pretty interesting. Definitely an interesting concept. He's calling it the Battle Mage build because nobody really does it. So it's pretty interesting. So, I think we're going to try it, boys. I think we're going to try and smith out 500 myth bars into darts and see how they go. See if we can sell them. Not sure 100% how it's going to go, but I'm going to give it a crack. And if we can sell 5k, then I'll make another 5k and see how that goes. And I'll just buy mithril arrows back worth. I'll just leave an offer up for 10k myth arrows, 600k cash. And then I'll do that. Hopefully I'll flip it over, repeat. Because I'm not ranging the next minute either. So I've got some time. I can chill. I can play the longer game. The other thing that we could be doing is fletching and thieving soon. Because I need to do these darts, feather them before I hit 70 fletch. Before I can make the longbows. So all of the darts or all of the mithril arrows, whichever I make, will get me to about 71 fletching. So I've got plenty there. So it's full circle, everything's slowly coming back to one thing. And the fact that we're getting to our 20k mark on the logs as well is pretty nuts. Pretty nuts. How's everyone's grinds going this weekend? How's everyone feeling? Has everyone got a good buzz going? Everyone really stoked to be trying to get a rare right now. Doing the hard yard grinds. I've been procrastinating. We're slowly getting to the end of it. But I've been doing a lot of logs in between. Definitely been trying to take it just as easy as we can. Trying to chill out these grinds. Did essence mining? It's so chill. Yo, have you got the watchtower quest complete as well, some dude? I wish online Netherland. I wish, dude. It'd be really cool to get one. I'd be very happy, man. Yo, we've only got 7 votes in the poll. Yo. It doesn't seem like anyone wants a tan cavalier. What do we do? What we will do is we'll start making a bit of a thumbnail soon too. I'm a noob, no full ferret. Yeah, copy dude, copy. Well, if you do the watchtower and get 66 magic, which is the harder part, but if you get enough essence from the Varric mines, you can pretty much just swap it for runes. A lot of people will swap like 1000 essence for 500 natures, stuff like that. I'll eventually be a strong pure. My man, I love to hear it. I was super sweet in the first couple of weeks, but decided to relax a bit. Yeah, I've tried to take a more relaxed. Hey, 55. Cool. I've definitely tried to take a more relaxed approach. I did 16k cooking on the 3rd weekend, I think it was. On the first weekend I only did like 5k cooking or something. But then on the third weekend I did like 16k cooking. And then it's probably about 9,000 or so lobsters total. And then the last weekend we did 11k sharks plus all the extra trouts and stuff like that, so it was another 16k cooking. So we did like 30,000, 32,000 plus cooked in the last 2 weekends prior, so we definitely were slowing it down a bit. Enjoying the willow trees for a bit. Making the most of those little puppies. 2k willow logs from another level again. Yo, thank you for the G's, dude. Thank you. See, everything's going full circle. When I finish smithing all these bars out after the soup heats, I should be at 60 or 61 smithing, I think, as well. So it's a nice little number to tick off the list. It's a marathon, not a sprint. Yeah, you don't want to burn out. You gotta change it up. Maybe do things in smaller quantities, or just completely change tasks more often. Mrs. RPG inspired me to grab some flax. She loves it, eh? She's so good. Yo, Heinrichs. Time for me to take a break and get some sun. I love it, bro. You're an absolute unit. But slowly picking up all these little bits of coal on the way back to. What are we at? Nearly 3k coal just banked. That'd be cool. So it's like 1.5k steel bars just banked, ready to go. I'd probably superheat them when I get to that point, but we'll wait till closer, like maybe the month prior to Slayer. And maybe we just go crazy. Maybe we go make like 10k steel bars and just make them all into cannibals. I don't know. We just have to see what the month brings. When we get just on the verge of Slayer, we'll have a look and we'll talk about it more. But I think it'll be pretty cool. I'd be pretty keen to just go crazy on Slayer with a cannon. Obviously be smashing as much of the tasks I can out with throwing knives or something as well, but yeah. Can we stop crashing each other at the blues, please? Send help. Heinrich hasn't even got time to hop worlds. That man's on a race for Galenor's #1 Mage Runner. Our boy Heinrich. Oh, I'm sorry. Yo, TMS. Welcome in, dude. It's good to see you. How you doing? Yo, we got 37 in chat. Let's go. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome in. Hope y'all are having an absolute blessed weekend. I hope you're all the best on the hunts. All yes. I hope somebody in the chat just right now goes, I just got a rare. And then we can all just be hype as fuck and we'll go take a photo and all the cool stuff, you know? So good luck to everybody hunting right now. You just crack me up. Yeah, Heinrich is in a rush. He just turns up and he attacks. He doesn't think about time. All he thinks about is magic XP. If he ain't gaining magic XP, there's catastrophic consequences. That man is on a mission. Behind the looks a beast. How did you do your cooking? I went and smashed it all in the Catherby. Oh, I guess we better drink it this time, eh? In the Catherby cooking range. We kept all of our fish all banked up, basically, all the way up to 83 fishing. And then we went and cooked them once we got our cooking gaunts. We did a little bit after 53 to like 60. Then we went into the tribesman for the next weekend of the rares. And then we went back for the third and fourth weekend cooking. And we did like 16k cooked on the third weekend and another 16k cooked on the second weekend. Just basically trout, salmon, lobsters and sharks. And I did about 1,000 swordfish and tuna in between. My wrist hurt. It hurt like hell. I went and got a wrist wrap from 3M, like the Band-Aid company, with all like the little wraps and everything. I got a proper wrist wrap for like RSI for carpal tunnel and whatnot. Which reminds me, I'm throwing it on now. And because after that first weekend I felt like shit, so I got it for the second weekend. And I've been wearing it like an hour at a time, maybe 2 hours. Then I'll take it off for an hour or two. And then I'll chuck it on for an hour or two. I haven't worn it all this week. It's been great. Good quality EL3M, yeah, pretty reliable. Yeah, it's a proper one though, it's not like a... it's not just like a wrap, you know, that you just get. It's like a proper one with the Velcro straps and stuff. It's a proper good one. It's nice, it's comfy, it's not itchy or anything like that. I thought if I'm doing crazy stuff like that, and I was feeling it after the first weekend, I wanted to try and prevent any sort of long-term damage as well. Just doing more wrist rolling and things like that as well. But I just went hard and we just chatted and we just talked to chat TMS. We just had a blast, we just had the music pumping and we just cooked. Inside info is 126 combat, race bigger than ever, prayer is on. Damn. I'm still blown away that Pasca and it have hit like 90 prayer purely off bones. That has blown me away. I originally was just going to keep burying bones until 80, 90 prayer, right? No matter what. But I believe now I'm going to hit 70 and I'll sort of just hang out at 70. I think 70 will be nice, especially once I got barrows. 70 defense and 70 prayer will look nice. I know I'm not going to get piety. It is what it is. But it will look cool with 70 defense. And I'll get that extra prayer sip and the extra super restore point for the doses. So it'll be cool. I've always been a fan of having prayer. Having to not worry about it as much. It doesn't seem to catch me up as bad. I've always liked a little bit of prayer. But now I think having 70 will look really nice with 70 defense long term. And I'll start using all my XP lamps on Herbler instead of on prayer. Currently it's about 8 Dragon Bones worth per lamp at 59 prayer. That's heaps. I use all my lamps on prayer. I always have right from the get-go. 8 Dragon Bones. Equivalent to 1 lamp. That's nuts. super helpful, super helpful. So if you are like struggling like what to spend lamps on, and you're not worried about like staying only 43 prayer or something, highly recommend using it on prayer. 8 dragon bones per lamp. That's 16k. You know, it's a lot. 2k per dragon bone. But yes, once I hit 70 per hour, I'll start using it all on Herbler as well. I think that'd be a bigger move. Start working towards some ranging potions and stuff. What's been popping, TMS? It feels like it's been a little bit since I've seen you. How you been doing? I used them on magic. Fair enough. 990 magic XP per lamp does seem pretty tempting. Chasing you on the cooking high scores? I'm all out of fish. I haven't been fishing. I've been chopping trees. So you'll catch me very soon, my friend. You'll catch me very soon. Yeah, I've been doing a lot of tree chopping. 2k willows away from 88. And then at 89 I'll be able to catch my magics a little bit faster. That'd be nice. Just chopping with that slight little bit of success rate more. So instead of say 1 in 10 swings, it might be like 1 in 9 swings that I get a log type thing. That'll add up over a while. Slowly just get an extra like 5 or 10 logs every hour or something. That helps. Only plan on going for 5k magic logs short term. But if we end up going for another 5k, then I could just buy the bowstrings at that point, because I'm guaranteed to make money. I could legit buy the bowstrings and the natures. Just chop the logs AFK. You'd still make 500k for every 1k bows, even if you brought the nature and the strings. It was 600k roughly for every 1,000. It's not a bad hustle. One problem you cannot buy, which is not for sale. This is true. Very true. There is not much of anything in the market. Very Iron Man style right now. I'm probably about to start turning my streams into like 2 hours of picking and spinning flax every day for the next like 2 weeks, just so I can get 20k strings for all my damn bows. We'll start doing thieving and cutting bows, and then we'll start looking at picking and spinning flax at the start of every stream type thing. I just buy them and get poor. You're great, Hardic. I love it. Alright, what did we get? Another 9,500 mining XP. So it's like 200 coal, so it's like less than 1 backpack's worth. And we'll have another mining level. Manually picking flax makes you miss Zora. I don't know if you've played back pre-Runescape 3, pre-EOC. But there was the Sears headband. And as you got like the easy, medium and hard, it gave you more daily flax per headband. It was actually really, really good. It was really good. So like the easy one gave you like 50 flax a day, the medium gave you like 110 a day or something, and then the hard one gave you like 200 a day. Something like that, 250 a day or something. It was a bit like the buckets of sand. We claimed them from doing my arm's big adventure. No, the hand in the sand quest. Yeah, no, it was really cool. So that was pre-EOC RuneScape 3. I don't think they did the same concept when they brought it back. I think it had like a lamp, like a candle in it or something, and then see his headband. I think that's what they did when they bring it back for old school RuneScape, which is a bit disappointing. Yo, so do you flip all your bones, Heinrich, for more runes, basically? You flip the bones and the hides, get runes, continue, rinse and repeat. And do you alk while you blast? Or mind strike or whatever? Oh, you'd have chaos gauntlets, wouldn't you? You'd have chaos gauntlets. I didn't really think about it. Surely. So you can firebolt. So would you high alk and firebolt? Is that a Heinrich maneuver? Get it? I thought that was good. The Heinrich maneuver. E-Trade's the beast. He gave me a head end for free. Yo. Yeah, E-Trade's cool, dude. It's really cool. Oh, a headband? Yeah, when you said a head, I was like, huh? I was thinking maybe a heap of runes, maybe a heap instead of a head. I'm glad you clarified that one. I was a little bit, huh? It's another handy, boys. It's another handy. I need to turn off that autocorrect. Yeah, it's autocorrect. You get in trouble for sure. As convenient as it is sometimes, it definitely does not help in other situations. There we go. Another 1700, boys. Wow. Alright, so basically, I want to hit 70 mining, and then we'll possibly jump out, maybe hit a couple more willows, or we'll start doing a little bit of smithing maybe. I'll probably manually run around and buy all my feathers, rather than buy in bulk off the market. I'm pretty sure feathers are like 25 each on the market, and I can buy them for 12 each myself manually. And so I need, I believe, 20,000 for all myth darts, or I would have needed 30,000 for 50 arrows, so I'm actually saving myself about 100k in feathers. The clue rewards are helping heaps. I bet, dude. Did you keep your Sarah, or did you sell it towards some more runes and stuff? Or are you going to save up and get a Sarah set to go with your cape and stuff? Are you thinking you're going to go through and do some quests, Heinrich? Do you think you'll go through and do like a quest cape? Or not enough time? You got magic to do. Ain't nobody got time for that. That's what Joel would say. Ain't nobody got time for that. I got bronchitis. Ain't nobody got time for that. Ooh, it's one of those songs again. I'm gonna skip it. I sold it. What'd you get? What'd you sell it for? Yes, yo. So, dude. Pures right now can do easies, mediums, and hards. There's no like armor requirements. There's no like steel plate body, pink skirt, and welding, magic short bow, stuff like that. None of that exists right now. It's all coordinates. There's one puzzle, riddles, and pictures, anagrams, pictures. It's until later into the game when they introduce more quests and stuff that they start doing the steps where pures will start getting stumped. They'll have to start dropping their clues, like easy clues. You have to wear like steel plate bodies and stuff. So right now I've done 5 hard clues. I've got a rune kite G. I've done 13 easies. I've got a black ray, and I've done 140 mediums, and I've only gotten 3 items, but I'm 42 medium clues dry of a unique item so far. I've done 68 hard clues officially, onto 69. Yo, the funny number. Good luck. I hope that's the one. I did some quests so I could get those chaos coins, but I might do some more. Yo, what about heroes quest, Heinrich? Could that be a goal? The heroes quest? You need, I believe, 50 mining, maybe 52 mining, which if you've been mining essence, I'm sure you'd already have. And 53 fishing and 53 cooking. 25 herb lore. I think maybe 40 crafting, maybe. Could be wrong on that one. Hope it's still possible to find a partner for the Heroes Quest. Yeah, so there's actually forums and some community round groups. So like our boy Garlic in his Discord, he's got a group page for people to be able to help with heroes, and also you can go to the market here. So nobody's offering their service right now, but sometimes people will put their names up for services. You can help them out right there. Pete's Candlestick. Same with Shield, Arav. You can find people here. Bumyip and Rev Mage. In both gangs I have both shields for the first quest. Sometimes they might have a link for the second half of the quest. Otherwise the forums. Forums, and then you can search heroes. Queen Phoenix partner, Black Arms Heroes partner, there you go. July 15, July 9th, April 10th, so you can always check out here as well. Not always active. I tried to help someone do a Heroes Quest about a month ago, but they really wanted to do it straight away. They didn't want to wait, and the only answer I had was to be patient and just wait because of the smaller player base, but they just wanted to do it, and they were offering like up to 500k as a reward, and I just felt bad because I couldn't help because I was in the same gang. You did the grand tree, super helpful. Yo, let's go highlight. So you've got the grand tree and the tree gnome now, the grand tree and the tree gnome, because I think you had to do this one to get that one, didn't you? So now you can use the gliders and the teleport trees. But I think if you did the heroes highlight, I think you'd be pretty well set, man. To be able to charge your own glories, I think you'd be a very happy man. Even if you didn't get the legends completely anytime soon, you maybe made it a long-term goal or something, just for some extra unlocks and stuff. What about Shiloh? Have you done the Shiloh quest? Would that be something that would help in any way in any of the adventures you go on? You haven't done Tree Gnome yet? Oh, so Tree Gnome's actually really easy, dude. And that lets you use the trees to teleport. So there's one just outside of Edgeville. There's one just outside of Ardy. There's one inside of the Tree Gnome village. And there's one inside of the Grand Tree. So there's one where the Grand Exchange is in Varric. So I Edgeville tele, and then I run over the bridge. And then I go over to the Tree Gnomes. Yo, TMS, really? You've already got a candlestick in the bank. Yo, actually. Yo. That's some, like, that is some G stuff right there. That's some real gamer shit. Yo. That is really cool. Yeah, so then that way, once you do the Tree Gnome Heinrich, it's easier than the Grand Tree. The Grand Tree is a little bit harder because you had to fight the demon. The Tree Gnome's a little bit easier. It's just a little bit of running around. But then you can use all of the trees to teleport. I think it's a really good one. That and the Grand Tree together are two of the best quests to do earlier in the game than any other quests, because of the gliders and the teleports with the trees. Super helpful, especially if you haven't got your magic up, where obviously you have no problems with. Well, 2Cat to be I'm cooking. Would appreciate some raw fish or swap for cooked. Ooh. Yo. Yeah, that was the other thing I was trying to do, was like see if anybody was keen to swap raw shark for cooked shark. I'd trade the cooked shark, and that way I was able to keep on training cooking. I think it was just a very like niche sort of a trade. One of the boys hooked me up. He gave me 1,050 raw sharks, and I gave him 950 cooked shark. The tree teleport is super helpful, Heinrich. You'd love it, dude. So there's one tree pretty much where the Grand Exchange is. So you can literally just Edgeville teleport, run across the bridge and go straight to it, and you can get straight to the trees. It's really quick. I love it. I love it. It's one of my favourite teleports to get to. And because that tree is right in the centre next to the Tree Gnome Agility in the Grand Tree. It's not up the top of the tree where the glider is. It's like a little bit more down south. So it helps for a couple of different like getting to methods places. You also wrote about the teleports. I've been walking to Port Sarum and then walking to Brimhaven Boat. It's a pain. Yeah. I might do 1-to-1 cooked and raw sharks. Yeah, it's whatever you're comfortable with. I was still burning with the cooking gauntlets, so I was just trying to do it at like a small cost of loss plus time. I thought a 9-to-10 ratio felt still pretty good. You'd probably get a better trade rate at 1-to-1. People would probably be more inclined to do it. I think 94 fishing? No, sorry, 94 cooking. My mistake. Where you stop burning sharks completely with cooking gaunts. Otherwise, without the gaunts, you forever burn. So I think at 94, I'd be more comfortable just to do the 1-for-1s. Because at that point, it'd just be pure XP. I actually wouldn't be losing sharks and technically money. Up until that point, I don't know, it kind of hurts to just sort of burn them like that. I don't know, it probably isn't that bad. Considering I cooked 11k sharks, only burnt 1,175. Oh, if you can save all your burnt sharks, TMS, if you can save all your burnt shark, if that is possible, to bank them all up, our boy Wartime RS, he is collecting them for just PK events and stuff like that. His community is the burnt shark cult. He's collecting burnt sharks, and I've got over 1,000 for him already. If you'd be able to save them up, and even if you don't want to hold on to them, I can grab them off you. Because I've already got them in my bank still already. I'm yet to donate them to him. Otherwise, you could give him a big bunch of them yourself, and I'm sure he'd have some mad love to. It's something we'd drop anyway, so you might as well do it for the love. But if you can hold on to them, if you haven't been dropping them already, I'd be really keen to grab them if you don't want to have to deal with anything. Nice. Oh, sorry. If you're able to collect your burnt sharks for Wartime RS, he has them for like his members community called the Burnt Shark Cult, and he drops them around for his events and stuff like that. So if you could save all your burnt sharks, if that's possible, and whether you'd want to give them to him yourself, or otherwise I can grab them off you at some stage. Yo, he's a real gamer, eh? That's some G shit. That's some gamer stuff right there. I have 2.5k burnt shark I can donate. Yo, dude, man. Dude, that is impressive. I have almost 1,200, and I thought that would be a huge donation. 2,500 doubles me and some. Yo. If you'd like to give it to Wartime yourself, I'm sure he'd really appreciate it. Otherwise, if you aren't collecting them, like you aren't expecting like anything for them, and you were just going to probably drop them as a note anyway, I'd be happy to grab them from you, so I could give them to him, if you just don't want to give them to yourself. Because I've already got them in my bank. I've already got a random spot just sat there and just burnt sharks, just waiting to give them to him. Wartime. copy, paste. So that's Wartime's page there on YouTube, guys. If you don't know who Wartime is, he's our main man for our PKN events and all of the times and the schedules to get involved and to be able to organise some really good fights. That didn't sound good. It sounded like bottle of Coke versus floor. Seems like everyone that gets a rare is top 100. No, that can't be right, because there's that guy that had like 160 total level. It did, didn't it? Grab the other one. What are you doing? Yo, so I was going to make them into mithril arrow tips, but now I'm looking towards the dart avenue, selling off of the darts if it is possible, if it's viable to sell them. I'll make like 1k bars. Maybe I'll make 500 bars worth of darts and see if I can move them on before I go too crazy into it. Same XPs, but slightly worth a little bit more money, and I could just buy the mithril arrows. Start collecting gold ore. Whew. Good luck, my friend. Oh yeah, I love it, dude. Got the whole year planned around this game. I'm expecting to be here on release of Firecape and everything. I'm having an absolute blast. This is just an absolute nostalgia trip. A dopamine train, I like to call it. Having a blast. I have a good feeling Pizzazz is handpicking these winners. I don't think so. Some dude, I swear, got it last week with like 160 total level or something, didn't he? 160 total level got it. Something like that. And if it was only top hundreds, Garlic would have got one too. Garlic's been going crazy. Pretty sure he's like top 50 right now, top 30 or something. Index got a green mask, which was really cool. That was a really cool hype moment, even though it wasn't on stream, to find out he got a mask. The first content creator in 04 to get a mask. That's pretty cool. Yeah, dude. Yeah, Garlic's a machine, dude. He's an absolute unit. And he works too. He does get to work from home a lot of his job, but he works too. He's still cranking content out, making music, and top 50 04. Goldsmith Gauntlets when Blast Furnace comes. From my level at the moment, at 60 requires 4,000 ore with gauntlets, but 10,000 without. Ow! That was a little bit my feeling with the the Ecto-Functus, right? It would be 1,700 Dragon Bones for 70 prayer, from my point now. But without it, it's 6,800 bones. I was just like, wow. There's a 5,100 Dragon Bone difference. Like, do I just save all of those Dragon Bones and sell them? And just wait till the Ecto-Functus comes out and leave my 1,700 bones in the bank? And just keep using lamps up until then? Is that a play? Like, just keep bearing bones and normal stuff until then and keep Dragon Bones? I don't know. Because when I do Blue Dragons, I want to stay there as long as I can, bury the bones, take the hides back to the bank and go for clues. I don't want to be banking every 12, 13 dragons. I know if all the way to living this thing is 231,000 with the gauntlets. Sit down, peeps. 577 without. Oh my god. Those are some numbers. That's a lot of handwork. That is crazy. But people have done worse. People have done worse. They've done it all by cannibals. Yo, how did I find out about the server? I watched a wild mudkip video, and after the wild mudkip video ended, there was a Vancouver Vank video, and he was having an interview with Pizzazz talking about the server and like the development of the server and everything, and just listening to the interview, just like hearing him talk about like the creation of it and everything, made me just like fall in love with the game. Just like made me remember like all those childhood memories. And so I just absolutely fell back in love with the game, just hearing about the creation of it and shit. And I went to go sign up while I was looking for more interviews, and I found a second one. That was like 90 minutes for that interview. The first one was like an hour. So it was like over 2 hours of like talking about the development and everything. And in that time I made an account and started playing. I haven't looked back. It's been like 3.5 months now. Yeah, 3.5 months now. We've hit 250 subscribers. We created the channel and we streamed the very first episode of the journey from like the following day. Everything all just fell together. Yeah, I love it, man. I love it. But I don't know if I'd use Porg as a reference, because Porg means fat ass white girl. Sorry. So I don't know. I don't know if I'd use that terminology. You've killed me, bro. Quest helper for this win. Oh, funny as man. So you can actually check it out on YouTube. You can go Slayer Music. If you know the boy Slayer Music 1, he is the #1 guy for all the guides across all of old school RuneScape, correct? If you check out this guy here, is it even in his description? No. Interesting. So this man also plays 2004 Scape. If I go zombie music 1, here we go, zombie music. This is our boy here. Same guy, different channel, completely 2004 related. So if you can't find the quest that you're looking for in his guide here for 2004, it will be because the quest hasn't changed. The quest will be exactly the same as it used to be in 2004 and nothing's changed. So he's gone and made quests specifically just for us on the server, because there's slight differences between the current OSRS versions and the server. So if you can't find it on this side of things, it's because there's no changes and you can just watch the old school video. So zombie music and Slayer music, same guy, different channels. Hey caramba, I can't breathe. So funny. Your voice cracked me up. Yeah, because you can't even like click into your quests and see like where you are in the quest. You just have to remember what step you're at last, pretty much. So it's definitely at like an era of the game where it's a lot harder. It's a lot harder. Like you definitely have to have some real good game knowledge and stuff at this point of the game. Your voice cracking me up. Can't go anywhere, you kids. Seeing yellow quests is awkward after a few months away. No idea where the fuck you are in the quest. Yeah, it would be. Ernest the Chicken, there's just no Ava's accumulator, so I've never gone to even attempt to finish it. I've left mine as like a topic starter. It's literally just a topic starter for people to question why I haven't finished it. That's exactly why I haven't finished it. It is there to create a conversation in chat. Just for chat interaction and engagement. That's exactly the reason why I've left it. I've got a Legends cape, which is basically the quest cape of the server. And then when you see I haven't done Ernest, you'd question a lot of things. Yo, Toki. Yo. Yo, what a cool guy. Maybe he thought I was actually taking the rocks too. Maybe I should have said I'm not taking the mythal ore. Shit, now I'm feeling guilty. Maybe I didn't elaborate on that very well. Yeah, because I'm not going for the rocks, so maybe he was thinking... I don't know. I will let him know. Is that one of your homies, is it? Or is that you? I feel like it was you. I still had my private off because I was hopping just to see if I could do it without preventing anyone from just like bugging when I log in and out. I do it all the time. And I just added him. Oh yo, what a legend. Yo, would have made one. Just added him to send him a message. This cricket. He's probably got an empty world. He's probably just hopped. He's like, that's all good, I got a free one now. I think it is just easier sometimes just to hop. Even if it is just like 2 or 3 worlds to hop. It's just easier. Yo, there he is. Yo, on this side, that was great. Yo, solid one. He's probably from the Oceania too, so it's just better when you're playing on your own server. You just get that extra connection, that extra delay. It really adds up when you're on the other worlds. Should be able to just get enough coal, I think, by the end of this backpack. Yo, what's everyone doing in Galanor right now? Is everyone hunting rares? Or have we got some viewers in chat who are just sort of checking things out and aren't too sure sort of where we are right now? Wondering, are we in Galanor? We're definitely in Lost City. We're definitely in the Lost City. Next 5 pieces of coal, nice, hell yeah, feels good. Yo, you've started the big grind, oh my god. Got my 69th clue, loot soon, yo, the lootations. Good luck, good luck, good luck, good luck. Who knows, you could be on your way to doing your clue. Hey. And you could pick up a rare. 70 money. Hey. What's that? 60, almost 80,000 away from another level. Let me just leave that there real quick. Grab these ore, superheat them, run back. So, hopefully. Yo. If you're on like your 4th step, I'd almost say to try and like get to a safe spot before you try and open it, just in case it is the good reward. Just in case. It's always sketchy. Unless you get up to the eyeballs you've repaired, you came ready for war. There's always a difference. Yo, always do. Yeah, I love it. Sometimes I'm like, oh, It's another one of bitches, another step. Greed kicks in, open it. Yeah, it's another step. Okay, fair enough. Ends up being quite close, so it like kinda pays, but then on my way I always sketch like, because usually I was doing my clues on stream as well. Like, what's if somebody just pulls up, but I managed to somehow pull a fucking Robin, and I ain't as prepared as them, and then I get dosed for it? That'd suck, man. That'd suck. I'd be so devastated. I'd be absolutely devastated, no joke. So, boys, there's a Cavalier. I'll wear it again. There's a Cavalier for a giveaway for tomorrow's stream. Two half charged batteries come at the bank. Hey. Cavalier for tomorrow's giveaway. Better start dropping your gear and items fast. Keep the Robin. It'll be worth it for sure. For sure, for sure. 100%. Also bring as few items as possible in the wilderness so I can keep everything else and keep the glow if I die. Yeah, that's a good idea. I suppose I'm a potato. I just gear up to the teeth. I bring like teeny sharks, some D-hides, a prayer pot. I bring all sorts of shit. Just got 87 cooking. Let's go! Let's go! Damn, you really are creeping right behind me, eh? Good on you, dude. Well done. That's awesome, bro. I love to hear it. Next episode, RPG comes back with another 10,000 sharks. Nah, I couldn't do it. I'm really on my woodcut grind. I really want to get my 20k willow logs, and I want to hit 89 woodcut for the extra increase to the magic logs. Because I think that'd be cool. I'd like to do a couple extra magic logs when I do my AFK off stream. I think it would be quite good just for a couple extra bucks. No, I didn't E-trade. This is a donation from our boy Kevin. He came in near the end of our stream earlier, and he said this is for a giveaway. It's for somebody in the chat, for a lucky winner, and I asked him if he had any specifications or any like ideas on how he wanted to do it, and he just said, just ask a question in chat, and the first person to answer it. So I was like, well, what we'll do is we'll make a full-blown event about it. We'll actually set it all up, let everybody know tonight. We put up a little bit of a poll earlier, and the vote was yes tomorrow when chat's just bumping with all the activity. Lots of the boys from the American and the European servers, and hopefully we can give it away to a lucky winner, and we're going to do it on like a Square of Fortune type style. I dropped spade and stuff in so I get attacked. Forgot to say, also got a Rune Kite G. Yo, for the meme. Yo, I got a Rune Kite G too. It actually looks really cool too. It actually does, it looks really cool. Yo, America, chicken, and yo, Clifford. Good morning, my friend. Good morning. Yeah, it'll be about lunchtime in Europe. Just tapping into the morning time in America right now. Yo, congrats on a nice little reward. It beats getting some lobsters and a pickaxe, that's for sure. Just so I can put the alarm on. I'll start the stream in like 10 hours, but I'll do the giveaway in about 12 hours from now, 12 and a half hours. So that gives people a chance to enter. But I can show you the formula how we're going to do it as well. But what we do want to do is we want to make a bit of a thumbnail today. We'll take a picture of the cav, put it into the backpack, cut it out, put it into a thumbnail. Like this. Just go like this, bring it here into the center a little bit more, print screen. So basically, we're done. Boom, print screen, Control V, background remover, kapow. It's gonna look just disproportionate. Let's go edit. Let's go image upscaler. Let's go uptime 16. Let's see how it comes out. See if it makes the feather look wonky or not. Started the countdown. I love it. Well, it looks like it could be a bit crispier. Let's have a look. Replace. If it fails, we just revert it and we go back. Oh, yo, it did come out crispier. Look at that. Like some HD textures. Came out a bit uglier, but came out texture. Other option is we just go Control Z. And then we just go Control V. And we just go like that. Boom. And we just change the background color.
Okay, just like this.
Yep. Alright. Yo, my man, let's go with. That's awesome, dude. That's awesome. I'm super stoked. Oh, that actually matched up to the background. Crazy. Crazy that that matched up like that. What's supposed to do the effects on this and try and do the upscale, see how that goes. Image upscale, or do it to like So it's already gone and done like a mock version, and I can't seem to go backwards. It is like in some ways a little bit crisper, but yo, Wes, we're gonna have to have a battle one day. You have higher defense than me, but we have to have a battle one day in a similar strength. I reckon it'd be cool. Bit of a dual arena battle or something, just for a bit of fun, you know? What do you think? Is that good enough? Tomorrow's done now. Boom, 10k giveaway. We'll have all sorts of people turning up from Runescape. Like, this isn't old school. What do you reckon? See, I can't go backwards on it. I don't know why. Very strange, very strange. It's like I missed my opportunity or something. Seems fine. What do you think? We just leave it as. And that'll be tomorrow's thumbnail. I'll just save it as a JPEG because it's a smaller file instead of a PNG. JPEG, boom. When I did the background remover on it, if you could see, when I did the background remover, it took away a lot of like the shadowing, and it just didn't quite look right. Damn, 70 mining, sheesh, 70 agility. Who the hell ever thought I'd get these stats? God damn. Yeah, I'm pretty happy with. I'm pretty happy to some nice little numbers there. Everything's slowly coming up. So basically 50 plus everything except for defense, and we'll be working towards 60 plus everything slowly. A couple of things hitting 70 though is a nice little add to the factor. It always happens. I literally walk out of the room and I come back and there's like 1 or 2 logs every time. Base 60s will be a nice little milestone to hit. In the short term goals, they should all get there except for Herblore. That's the only one that's going to hold me back a little bit. I'd really love to hit 70s, but I just know how much work it's going to be involved for prayer, for rune crafting, and for herb. All of this other stuff doesn't scare me. Rune crafting, herb lore, and prayer, that's a big mission. And I currently use every single lamp I have on prayer. Once I'm 70 prayer, that's it. I will never have a reason to level it again, and it's not because I think I'm going to get piety or something, because I know there's no piety. It'll just look nice when I get to 70 defense. It'll just look clean. And I'm pretty sure it's like 68 prayer and 72 prayer give you like a extra dose boost. Whether you're using a prayer pot or a super restore, pretty sure those are the milestones, 68 and 72. So I'll be in the middle. Almost like that extra number, but it'll still look nice. If you want to do the blue dragons, I could drop the bones for a discount. I love it. Well, I did the maths. If I use the Ecto Functus, I can do it with 1700 dragon bones. Without, it'll take 6800 dragon bones. That's a 5100 dragon bone difference. Yo, alright, I've got to go for now and prepare for work. We'll see you on a stream in 12 hours. Have a good time all and good luck on the rest. Yo, Contera, thank you. I hope you have a great day at work, my friend. Thank you for coming and hanging out with us in all the chats. And we'll see you again very soon, my friend. Thank you. Thank you for being here. Travel safe. So with all the things that I have planned within the coming of the near futures, I should be able to hit 70, maybe even 70, up to 72 crafting maybe. Yeah, maybe about 72 crafting total. off of my sort of by the end of the year goals type thing. I'd probably be about 64 rune crafting before the laws come out. So probably use the laws as a good reason to go for 70 rune crafting, in all honesty. I'll try and be ready for it and mine 20,000 S or something stupid, buy a bunch of essence so that we can do a big community event to do laws. I'll be running laws for like a whole week on release of the Talisman and the Troll Stronghold. That way we can try and get a bunch of laws into the community for the boys. E82 is the following month after Slayer. So Slayer comes into January. E82 comes mid-February. So basically my options are I collect the bones doing my blue dragon grind and I add them into the bank, save 1700 or at least 1500 for Ecto, or I try and hit 70 before Slayer even comes out. Which seems crazy because I'd be wasting 70 bones once Slayer comes out. Yeah, it's a rough one. I'm pretty sure that level 1 everything, 10 hit points, you can be level 15 combat with 99 prayer. I'm pretty sure that's the right statistic. I'm going to pull up a calculator real quick. Calculators. Combat level. Shoot, I said 15 combat. Let's find it. .99 prayer, 10 hit point, 1 everything else, 15 combat. So it gives you 12 combat levels total technically. So if I was to go RPG Live, for whatever reason, let's just say magically 99, 99, 99, 99, 99, 99, and then it'd say 70 defense. 118 combat, there you go. But if I stayed at 70, I should still be like 113, 115, there you go. So it's 11 combat from max, and the other one's 8 combat from max. Nice, 99,000 from another would get this choice. 1,500 below his way. What's people's thoughts on maples? Like, even to cut them, to burn them, for example. What's people's thoughts on maples? Just cut willows? Don't waste your time. Just use the willows. Pretty sure it's 90 per burn on a willow. Let's pull up an old school wiki. Maple log. 100 wood cut. You get like 66.5. So on, let's duplicate this. Willow log. 67.5. Here I'm saying 66.5. 67.5. And 95 making. This gives you 135. So it's an extra 45 XP. So every maple is 1.5 willow. Biscuits and gravy, pancakes with whipped topping, sausage link, chocolate milk for breakfast. Damn! That sounds mighty impressive. Holy! Yo! A little bit jealous. I'm gonna have a little sip of Coke. I don't normally do this. Chop like 1k willows per hour. Yeah, should roughly cut about 1k an hour. Why, what do you think? How many maples do you reckon you'd cut an hour? Surely you'd cut like 600 plus an hour, right? Get into it, Manila. Get it. Oh, willow is the fastest woodcut XP. You can't beat it. So basically, in the time that I fill up one backpack, as long as like the tree, I only have to like recut one tree kind of a thing. Like I don't cut, it falls over, cut, it falls over, run over to this tree, it falls over type thing. As long as the tree stays pretty well consistent and I only have to average recut a second tree per invent. To fill one invent is basically the time it takes me to cut 2 magic logs with this level. It's only 250 per log with the magic. You reckon 400 maples to the hour compared to possibly 1,000 willows to the hour? Copy? Okay. I was just thinking, would maples be more convenient for a little bit more AFK, possibly, than willow? Just possibly a little bit more AFK, but being able to get a slightly better fire making log, just purely for fire making. It wouldn't be for money, it wouldn't be for anything else, but just XP. Yeah, a little bit more AFK, but just purely for fire making XP is my idea of it. So basically it'd be like every 1k maples burnt is 1,500 willows burnt. I think Wooks is I think he's a genius, dude. I think he's actually underlying genius. Like, I think he's just so fucking clever for his own good. Like, you know, just some people that they're so fucking smart that it's hard to just exist. Like, you've got to have other difficulties in life because you're so intelligent in certain departments. Do you know what I mean? Like, not in a mean way in any way whatsoever. Like, he is just actually really smart. Some fucking Iron Man, Tony Stark, Elon Musk shit. I think he is genuinely a fucking very, very clever person. He was a originator to a lot of the mechanics of the old school era. Very clever, very clever. some people's minds are just built different. That man looks at everything like it's the Matrix code and understands it. That's the way I reckon. But the logs for fire making would be worth an XP in the woodcut XP pro. No, for the fire making, for the fire making it'd be heaps better, because like, how many logs do you think you can burn an hour? 1,000 logs? Do you think you can burn 1,000 logs an hour? What do you think? 800,000 logs an hour to burn? So instead of getting 90k fire making XP an hour, you'd get 135,000 fire making XP an hour. So for 2 hours, you'd get 270,000 fire making XP instead of 180,000. So it'd be a whole extra 90,000. It'd be 1,000 more logs burnt with an hour less time. But obviously, it'd make up for in differences of the time it takes to cut them, right? I'm just trying to look at them as like a pure, just fire making log. Because then, if I only got like, say, like 2,000 of them, it wouldn't be too bad, I don't think. Just for the extra couple of last levels or something, maybe. Just stick to the willows. Willows go, bro. Yeah, copy. Yeah, I've always thought the willows are more efficient too. That's why I was questioning with you guys. I always like to collaborate and see what you guys think. Because I know you aren't just going to be like, oh yeah, no, just do that way, bro. That sounds really good. I know you're going to like question it and like, well, is it actually better? But what about this way, you know? I reckon it's really cool to be able to do that stuff with you guys. Be able to bounce the ideas back and forth. And then it gives us all like a firm idea, sort of, if we were to do any of those sorts of skills as well, sort of the methods that are viable and how to go about them. I think it's always fun. I really enjoy it. Just brainstorming as a team. Okay, so this is the spin wheel, guys. Again, for an example, all the names are on there. We can clear it. We can go for the boys in chat. So let's go like Manila. Let's go Wiz. Let's go Joel. This is RPG. Let's go, yeah, nice. Let's go, Garlic and Online Netherland. Okay, Online Netherland. Cool. So, this is just an example, this is just a quick spin. This is what we do. Over the hour, people say, yep, I want to jump in. Sweet. And then we'd hit the spin. Pow. And yeah, nice would have won. Ta-da! Even though it says garlic there, it's just whatever pops up. It is what it is. It definitely caused, I think, some issues on stream. So we can even increase the spin time, make it like dramatic. Okay. See what I mean? It's clearly on Joel's name, but it says Wiz. So I can imagine it would get to somebody. They'd be like, what the fuck? Mrs. RPG. See? So that's the only thing. So the only other thing I could do is like spin it off the stream, but I think it's cool to see it online. But it's whatever just comes up. It's just whatever comes up with. Even if it hasn't got the arrow on an actual like person, we can't just keep spinning until the arrow and the name come up at the same time. 'Cause then that's just like, oh well, you just picked whoever the hell you wanted. You just waited till the person that you wanted to win it came up type thing. But that's how it'll work. That is how it'll work. We can add more names. We can clear names on the way through. You can shuffle them up more like that. Shuffle, shuffle, shuffle. You know. Add more names just for the gigs. I've got to put myself on there. Gotta put myself on there. It's so cheated. Fucking cheat. Fucking put yourself on there. What at that? I think 12 seconds might be a bit long. Pretty dramatic though. And online needed diamonds. See what it said, Mrs. RPG. So it is what it is, but that's how we'll do it, boys. That's what we'll do tomorrow. So that's a little bit of a mock-up of how to run. So you can get a bit of a... Yeah, out of all of the ones I found, it was sort of the nicer, like the cleaner one. All the other ones had like, except cookies and all sorts of crap. Yeah, so I reckon it'd be cool. So what I will do at the same time is I'll pull up a studio and I'll create a premiere. Schedule a stream. I could reuse the settings, sure. I think that'll be episode 83. Cavalier. Make sure I spelled it right. Yep, spelled it right. Cool, very cool. Nice, and we've got a full backpack. That's beautiful, boys. I love it when I look back and I've got a full backpack. Just don't press the cross. Uh-oh. It's the cross do dodgy stuff, does it? Starts adding stuff to it. Random downloads and shit. Right, where I said the ideas, yeah? That's what you're talking about? Down there. Dodgy doo 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 doo. Yeah, but that's how we do it. And just add all the names as we go. Ben, Bill, David, Henry, Just add names as we go. It's his fucking Henry. That's gonna cause some shit, eh? People aren't gonna like that. The arrow don't mean shit, guys. We're gonna have to make that very clear. We're gonna have to do a couple of mocks like we have today. I always get a shock when I get an uncut while mining. Yo. Okay, sweet. Excuse me. Visibility, yes. Next. Private, public. And then we want it for 9:30 AM. And that should, fingers crossed, be all titled up, premiered, ready to go. And even if you guys were to pull up the homepage very momentarily, it would all be a premiere ready to rock and roll. Yo, Dash, let's go. You laugh like one of my friends after getting too much Overlord XP. That's cool, dude. I love it. I don't know. I think it's just a very Kiwi way of laughing. I don't know. We love our humour here, dude. We love it. I mean, when it finishes spinning, don't press the cross, and no one can see the arrow. Maybe. Okay. I get you. Yeah, touche. So there was our fancy magical calculator there. Could literally get 99, 70. This would be, say, like 94 randomly, and this would be like maybe 90. Level 91 combat, there you go. Let's go 45 defense. Cool. 92 combat, there you go. Be a pretty cool little point to be. I think that's like where meh might be roughly it. Like a bit higher strength maybe. Stuff like that. It's pretty cool. It doesn't seem to be scarce much. Yeah, no, I think we do pretty well. We're heading away in the bottom corner of the world. We do right. Yeah, but that's good comms, TMS. I like that. Once we see the winner, we just close the whole screen. I like that. Yo, where's your 95 combat? Hell yeah, dude. Yo. I think you're exactly the same level as Garlic. I think you're exactly the same level. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Garlic was level 95 and I was 83, and we had our duel at the Dark Knight Castle in the wilderness. It was a dark day. Rain was heavy. The clanking of our tin and our armor, our swords and our shields. Yo, let's go, Manila. Yo, you're on the grind, my guy. What are you chopping? Are you chopping willows still? Or have you moved around to some yew trees, maybe? Where did you get some me trees? Dude's an animal. A manimal. Grrr. The fire making XP per hour might be similar with maples, but you do get more wood cutting XP per hour with the willows. Okay. So you do just earn outright more wood cutting XP, but if you were to transfer it into the conversion rates of like chopping to maples, etc., you get a very similar rate. Okay, but you just overall earn more wood cutting XP total doing willows solely. Interesting. Very interesting. So yes, you may save some time doing some fire making to earn some fire making levels, but in the end you would have lost out in bonus wood cutting XP on top in the same amount of time used. If you did 40 hours of chopping and burning on both ends, you'd end up with just more wood cutting XP with roughly the same fire making XP. Yo, 10k last weekend and 12 this weekend. Yo. Are you selling the logs or are you burning them, my friend? What are you doing with your logs? Yeah, that's pretty impressive, dude. All of them puppies just fell. Oh, you're burning them? Yo, hell you, dude. What's your fire making? Because from 60, from right where I'm at right now, 20k willow logs will get me to 80. It'll get me exactly 80 wood, fire making. Yo, you're 60? Yo. What, who's going to get 99 first? I'm not going for 99, dude. I'm not going for 99. I want to get to 89. 89 will give me the next magic tree success rate. So 85 gave me the last U log up success rate. So at least at 89 I'll be able to catch my magic, say, every 1 in 9 swings instead of 1 every 10 swings possibly. Just for example, I don't know the statistics, but that'll add up over time. That'll add up over a bit of time. All the willows now are all purely towards 80 fire making for Shades of Morton. So when that releases, which isn't too far away, guys, 80 fire making, if you're interested in doing like all of the maxed content for it, 80 fire making is the highest requirement you need. So I'm going for it, so then I've at least got some nice looking back-to-back 80s up here, some back 80s, and I'll be able to do that good content. Yeah, doing those magic logs, I've got like 500 logs now. I did it for like an hour earlier, but I did it for like 4 hours last night while I was playing Battlefield Open Beta, and I got about 400 logs over 4 hours. So it's roughly 100 logs an hour with my current wood going. So I might be able to maybe even get 120 logs an hour with the next success rate. Yeah, look at that. 590 magic logs now. 15k U logs. Nearly 17k willow logs. Maple, oak, regular. Yeah, Dash, my main YouTube channel is actually linked in this channel at the bottom. it's Pagan TV, Rancid Pagan. If you want to check that out, it's all like PlayStation console game, mostly Call of Duty / Warzone, a lot of Marvel Rivals lately, and a bit of the Battlefield beta. So I was actually meant to be playing the Battlefield right now, but the boys I was going to play with weren't on tonight, so I just jumped on here instead. Because this was the last night tonight that it was on. So I was going to play with my cousin for an hour, but it was one of his girls' birthdays, so he didn't jump on either. And one of my homies that were in the stream today said that he wasn't on tonight, so I didn't even bother loading it up. I just jumped on here and drew another streaming. Yo, let's go. Yo, I'm happy as with. That's awesome. The crazy part is we've never made a single video or a short. We've hit the live stream just about every single day since we've started this channel, and it's just been complete, just mad love from everyone in the community. So much support, it's been crazy. I'm super humbled with all the support here. It's been awesome, so thank you everyone. I'm too confident? Yeah, I got you. Give me 2 seconds, I'll show you. So here's my homepage here. So this is what you guys should see as well. Come down here. There's the playlist, so you can watch all the episodes from start all the way up, my Pure series and the agility events. That's my channel there, Rancid Pagan. There's Garlic, there's 204 Scape Addict, there's Wartime, there's Ghoul. I need to try and chuck Index and a couple of the other boys in there if it'll let me. I hope 204 Addy's doing good, we haven't seen him in a while. That's my main channel there, Rancid Pagan, Pagan TV. We're partnered on YouTube for over a year and a half there now. Most of it's Call of Duty Warzone. We've played a bit of the Battlefield beta over the last couple of weekends. It was pretty cool. I liked it. I had a bit of fun. I love sniping and shit. I had a ball. I play on the P5 Pro. Waiting for GTA 6, hopefully. Fingers crossed. I have a Runescape. So yeah, that's the channel there, Rancid Pagan at the bottom of the homepage if you want to check that out. Follow up some extra content. Yeah, I really enjoyed Battlefield 1. I had a blast. I had never played a Battlefield game before, and I went from Black Ops 3 to Battlefield 1, or was it Black Ops 4 to Battlefield 1? I think it was Black Ops 3 to Battlefield 1, and I played the beta and I was just hooked. Played the beta all week for like 8 hours a day for a whole week, and then I just brought the damn game. I had to. I was hooked on it, absolutely hooked. So Battlefield 1 was World War 1 era, Battlefield 5 was World War 2 era, now this is Battlefield 6, and so the theme is very just modern day. It doesn't seem super like high tech, it just seems very like 2025ish. maybe even like 2000, 2010. Seems very just very like modern-esque. I was watching some of the gameplay. It looks more fast-paced and coddish than its predecessor. It can be fast-paced if you want it to be, and different game styles and stuff. You can play like domination and free-for-all events, so it's very small maps and small flags and stuff. Or you can play like King of the Hill style, or you could play like the breakthrough and the rush modes, where you got to like clear sectors, like attack and defend styles. Very, very cool. You can have up to like 32 versus 32 on a map type thing. I think that's what it is, still 64 on a map max. Some maps is only like 6v6, like the free-for-alls and stuff, or whatever, be 12 players max, something like that. Just depends on what sort of modes and stuff you're looking for. And it looks like they're going to be doing a battle royale, so that's something to look out for. I won't be paying for the game at this moment. I just don't have the time to put into it like I'd love to, and it's not actually coming out until November. It's like the 11th of November or something that it releases. But we can have a look at it again in another few months or whatever. Maybe Christmas they might have a sale on it. But it was just the open beta, so it's the last night currently as we're talking. Yeah. I do say though I really like it a lot more than the Battlefield 2042 that came out. That game to me just felt lost. Felt like they were trying to go like to 2050 type tech. And it just was like a skip ahead and didn't quite hit the mark. I didn't really care for that one. Battlefield 2042 is what it was. I wasn't a big fan of that. But I really, really did enjoy Battlefield 1 very much. And I played probably about 2 or 3 months of Battlefield 5. I quite enjoyed that too until the cheaters started getting into it. Call of Duty and Battlefield were both bad. Yeah, Call of Duty's had a miss over the last few years, but I played it non-stop for the last 5, even with all the bullshit. I've taken a couple breaks here and there, and we've been pretty consistent the whole way through. That's how I built the channel around it and stuff. Always preferred COD, but Battlefield can be fun. Yeah, Battlefield, I didn't realise like how cool it could be, because I'd always just seen like jet fighters and just people getting fucking shredded by jets. But in Battlefield 1, because it was like old school type tech, like old scopes on snipers and old machine guns and stuff, like big ass maps, felt like a small township. And you could snipe from one end of the township over a hill and shit into the other fucking window, you know, like, that felt awesome. That was game changing to me. That was new. You used to like Battlefront a lot? Oh yeah, the Star Wars Battlefront series was really cool. Battlefront and Battlefront 2 on the old original Xbox, I played a lot of. Me and my cousin would split screen or whatever and go against all the bots. It was hella cool. Hella cool. It was cool. Video you can't use? I want to show my brother. Yo, Heinrich's brother? Yo. Yeah, Heinrich, I got you. So, basically, is your brother able to do the tree teleports like that? The tree gnome one? Because that's the best one to use. If you've got the tree gnome village, that's the best way to get there. Otherwise, you can do your gliders with the grand tree. You can get there with the grand tree easy, but the tree gnome is even better. It'll put you like right there. You'll be just outside them. It's the beep 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 song. Battlefront 1 and 2 on PS4, Xbox One was really good as well. Yeah, I got to play a little bit on the remasters on Battlefront 2. I've played a little bit. I got in like 2 years after it had been new, so it was stale, and then it turned around again like a year after I played it, I think. Oh, he's new, so you haven't done it? Ah, okay. So I won't show you those methods then. But what I will show you is on the map. Okay, so that's what I was going to show you here. Okay, so where's our map? So, the U's that I go to for my training are at the Gnome Stronghold up here. There's the entry gate where you go in. There's the agility arena here, and that's the bank where you go up the little ladder here or here to get up to the bank. I stay near the top ladder at the north side, and there's like a yew tree here, a yew tree there, and there's a yew tree like here. That's a magic tree right there, just one. So that's the ones I go to. Otherwise, if you don't go to the grand tree near the agility arena, you can go over here near Catherby. Just outside of Catherby, here's the bank there. You go just here, right next to the beehives. There's like 5 yew trees just piled up right there. Like I think there's another yew tree or 2 over here as well. There's some willows right there. But right there's a whole bunch of yew trees all tucked away. Then you've got the yew trees over here by the chapel. That's pretty close to the bank as well. Yeah, you've got the Edgeville ones as well. Yep. All you have to do is have a glory. You can teleport straight to the Edgeville ones. Touche. The Edgeville ones right here. Even Lumbridge. Boom. I know there's no bank here, but here's the Draenor bank here. As long as he's able to stay away from that jail guard there, you can go up this way. There's a yew tree there, yew tree there, yew tree there, yew tree there. So not as efficient and not all tucked up tight like the rest of them. Pretty sure those are yew trees there as well, just outside by the highwayman. Those yew trees there as well, back of Falador. Boom, yew trees there. Just outside of Falador, that's the bank there. Boom, yew trees. But that one at Catherby I think is a really good spot by the beehives. That's a really good spot, I like it. There's like 5, 6 yew trees all there. Here's one defense. So can't do a no attacker method. Yes, he can. How much is his hit points? So you just use some flowers or do the splash like I did using the Vambrace's iron armor and the thing, or use the flowers to bash it so it doesn't die, so it can attack you because it's level 1. There's a female gnome and a male gnome. The male gnome is like level 20, the female gnome's level 1. That's the one you want to attack you. Make sure you hit the level 1 female gnome. But good comms at the Edgeville ones. Didn't even think of that. Weren't remasters but same titles. Yeah, I like to call them the remasters. They were brought back to life, you know. They were basically the original games brought back to life. Reimagined and online for like today's era. That's the way I like to look at it. I don't know, I had a blast. I think they were really cool games. Even the new ones are really cool. Apparently, the amount of like effort that they put into like the graphics for that game were like top tier, right? And you could see it with all the scenery and stuff. apparently they put like really, really top tier effort into the scenery and the environment into those Battlefield games. But you can really see it. It looks really nice. I used to really like doing the jet fighter stuff as well. Flying around in jet fighters. Fuck, that's fun. Fuck, that's so fun to me. He's got 36 hit points and 20 defense. Oh yeah, he'd be able to do it easy. I just use iron armor, but they could use mithril armor just for like a little bit of extra defense if they're a little bit worried. They could use like a plate, kite, and legs, and then just use the green van braces with a staff and autocast splash, or just have like a couple of runes. Just go click splash. You don't even need the staff if you can't use the van braces. That's what QP is doing for his splashes. Just making sure you've got 4 iron pieces, or 4 mithril pieces. Helmet, plate, legs, kite. I was just using iron, but I'm 40 defense as well. But you shouldn't even need it. But if you're doing the splash method, then yeah. I always like to have the staff for the autocast. So like full iron flowers. Yeah, if you just wanted to just quickly smack it, or you could do the splash method like I do with the windstrike. I kill it too much with the flowers because of my strength. But I think he'd survive with iron. I don't think he'd have a problem. If it does seem like he's taking a bit too much of a hiding, like he isn't regenerating health fast enough for some reason, and those gnomes are actually kind of sneaky strong, then maybe get black or myth armor, because it's only what, 10k for a set of myth armor, 20k for a set of myth armor, you know, it's not a lot. I just use the wind strike. I just use an air staff, and then I just quickly splash once, and then that's it. I don't need to use anything else except for one mind rune. Yeah, I think iron will be heaps. I reckon it'll be fun. Yo, Hynadic's brother plays too. Yo, Hynadic's brother probably gonna go get rank 1 strength or something, you know? Rank 1 ranged. Turns out he goes and gets like rank 1 crafting or something. The Heinrich brothers. Yeah, so if he's not able to do those gliders and the teleports with the trees though, then you'd basically have to run from like Ardi or from Sears Village out there to the Gnome Agility Arena. So maybe while he's out there, if he hasn't got any agility levels, might be a good way to start it as well. So I know that's the big problem, is most people can't be bothered going all the way out there just to start it, but it's hella worth it. The sooner the better. Yo, let's go Dash. Thank you for the sub, my guy. Thank you so much, bro. It's good to have you aboard the team. Yo, boys, what do we call ourselves as a community? Like, Garlic's got the Vampire Slayers. Wartime's got the Burnt Shark Cult. I asked Index what his was, and he was just sort of like, it's just the community, it's just the Index community. And so it made me wonder, What's the RPG community? What do we call ourselves? This is the $1 million question, boys. We've got to put like a jingle to it, you know what I mean? Because when we raid streams, we just say RPG raid and stuff. But what do we call ourselves as a community? The RPGs? Immediately players just logged in now after 1 month or so. He's addicted to CSGO. Yo, let's go, my man. That's awesome. Whiz. Did I get you? Did I get you good with that? Just hit him with a. I've never played CSGO. The closest thing I've ever played would be Marvel Rivals. I've been really enjoying Marvel Rivals. Yo, and Cloudy, yo, let's go. Legit 1k willows right now from 88 woodcut. That's crazy. Nice, okay. So that'll put me 130k into the next level type shit. Yeah, got you automatic, of course. Ooh. Should have been doing the chat and sim and felt like the egg here. Yo, I feel it. I feel it. Crazy to think about, really. Wonder when the next success rate on Willows is. Probably 90A. Probably wouldn't go up again after that, I'd assume. Maybe at 99 again, something like that. But at 89 I get an extra success rate at Magic Locks, and then it's at, I think it was at 97 is the next success rate after that. So 89 is my next goal. I just love how close this is to the bank. It's so good. One click. Boom, chink, boom, chink. I think that's what I'll do with any smelting. I think I'll use the Alcairo smelter just because I can one click bank rather than using, say, the Shiloh, for example, having to talk to the guy to enter the door, talk to the bankers to get into the bank. You can basically like right click the bank from the furnace, etc. Yeah, how long do you boys think it'd take to buy out a shop worth of feathers in, say, the fishing boat, because it's got the most stock, 1,500 feathers. I won't get a port siren because it's only got 1,000. How long do you think it'd take? 2-3 minutes to buy them all manually clicking? What do you think? Anyone got an approximate sort of a time? How long do you think it'd take to buy 1,500 feathers from a shop? Because I need 20,000 feathers for 20,000 darts basically. So I could hop 7 times and get just over 10,000 feathers and then do it another time. What? $15 minutes to buy. Are you meaning to buy all of them from all of the worlds? I'm assuming it'd take like 20 minutes surely, right? 20 minutes, half an hour to like buy and hop on the world, see the mods. It takes like 3 minutes a world, plus the hops. Like 25 minutes, half an hour roughly. How you feeling this morning, QP? How you feeling, dude? Yo, YouTube. Good morning, good morning. Welcome in, boys. It's good to see you. Thank you all for pulling up to the live. It's really good to have you here. We've had a couple of levels to stream, which is quite nice. 70 mining, 55 smithing. And we're heading towards 88 woodcut, boys. Started chopping magic logs. We're at 15k U, 17k out of 20k willows. Nah, definitely not. I've definitely put some hours in, but no, not the whole event for sure. Like I stayed up till probably like 1 o'clock this morning on the game, and then I got back on at like 11:30, something like that this morning. So I've definitely put in like a solid 12 hours over the last 14 hours. I even tried to set up the magic logs for a bit of a haul there, just in between while I was off the stream. Tried to set them up, chopped those for about an hour or so, and then we jumped back into our second stream. So that was pretty good. Made the most of the extra hour chopping some magics. And we're only 50k away from a magic, a woodcut level. Just realised. And then we get our magic increase, our success rate at 89 woodcut. So that'll definitely help. Really looking forward to it. Can't imagine it's going to be crazy, like game changing, like you have to get this first or it's just not worth doing type shit. But I think it'll help a lot, especially if I'm doing a bigger quantity. Hey, it's full, let's go. Yo, my man has actually got the help of the glories. That's awesome. I'm glad. What's everyone's plans today? What's everyone got planned? Because not all of you are just starting your day. You might be midday there in Europe. In the States, you're just starting your day. Talk to me, run me through it. What's everyone's plans? What he's got installed for the last, what have we got? Jeez. 12, 17 hours of the event. Talk to me, boys. 17 hours of res to go. Do some agility. Ooh. So I'm really looking forward to the Brimhaven arena. I actually can't wait. I'm really looking forward to it. As good as the World E course is, the Brimhaven one will be nice. I just haven't done it in like 15 plus years. I think it'll be cool. Yo, 56 at the moment. Hell yeah, dude. Yeah, we did really, really well at our agility event this weekend. So the next one's still 2 weekends away. Not this coming weekend, but the weekend after, if you'd like to jump into the next one if you can. That one this weekend was so cool. I'm so glad. Like, a big thank you to everyone who comes out to those events. It's so cool having you all there. Once I hit 72, it'd be like my milestone, but I'll still continue to do the events. After 72, it would be lucky if I get 1 level for each event, or like, you know, be chipping towards a level type thing per event. I think it'll really start slowing down after 72, which is fine. But 72 is my main milestone, and I'll continue to do them onwards after that. Yo, you're planning on 70 range? Hell yeah. You're chipping that little pure along, dude. You're really doing some work with it, eh? Yo, very cool. What's your range at right now, QP? Are you doing the ranging guild method as well? You're just mixing it up in between? So you're gonna spend the rest of the day at the arena there, Uji? reckon you'd be able to crank out 60 pretty quickly. Like maybe like 2 hours, you could probably get to 60. Yo, 63. Just using range guild. It's boring, but it's honest work. Yeah, no. What else? I don't think there's any other options outside of the cannon either, eh? It's the range guild, the cannon, and that's it. But what's your hit point? Are you still very low hit points? Working on base 60 at the moment. Though I'll never get there since 43 prayer. No, but I'm 40 defense, and I'd call my account base 50. When you're trying to stay like a specific like build, I think it counts. I think base traits count. I've done a few polls, and most of the polls are pretty like banged out even on people's like thought processes on it. But I like to think if you're like a type of pure, Barrows pure, 1 defense pure, whatever, it still counts as base. Room plate and a room plate trim. Yo, let's go Heinrichs. Nice, dude. Yo, 16 hit points. Got it from hit points in the quest bosses. Yo, that's evil, dude. 16 hit points and you're like on the way to 70 range. That's fucking awesome, bro. You agree? It's still pure? Yeah. I'd say that's still like base. See, like my account right now. It's technically a rune pure, as people would refer it to back when. Before berserkers were even a thing. It would be a rune pure. I'm just hanging out until Freemy Trials, and then I'll be a berserker pure. That way I can make the most of the Archer Helm, Varsia Helm as well. I will definitely be a Berserker pure up until Barrows, and then I'll be a Barrows pure with 70 defense. And my prayer will be nice flush with my 70 defense. It'll look really quite cool, I think. Like UPLA is a true room pure, you guys with 60 attack opposes. Shots fired, JP. And I still owe you a fight, QB. You asked me for a fight. Give me a couple of weeks to get a little bit of bank together and stuff. I'd like to try and get a few room pieces from some clues maybe. But give me a few weeks. Let me get some things together so I've got some spare sets. Get some like spare swords and stuff like that. And we'll be able to get our battles on. My combat won't change very much. I might get a couple range mage levels, but all of this will stay very much the same. Maybe a couple extra point levels if anything. I'm just really working on skill at this point. Yo, let me know if you want to swap some more gold or yo, you nice. Yo. I had 60, 40, 60 for the longest time. Everyone gave me shit. Yeah, fair enough. There's definitely some interesting, it's like for show stuff, sort of stuff. Having the 60 defense build. Yo, soldier Easter egg for 17. What's up, yo? Got fat ass fingers. Rufus keeps giving me shit for my 46 attack. He doesn't get it. Rent free, still OC. Yo, your ears must have been burning. It inspires me to say 46 attack. Hey, at least you can't accidentally like go over 50 if you're trying to stay low. You being weaker is in my favour. Ooh, shots fired. If I got 60, there's a new baddie in town. Whenever I hear the reference baddie, I think of Gorlock the Destroyer. Do you know who I'm talking about? Gorlock the Destroyer. The Destroyer of Worlds. Every time I hear the reference baddie, that's all I can think of. Not by choice. By just pure mental scarring. Go look at 1,000 words in 100 universes. Yo. And about 1,000 desperate dudes. Oh no, please don't get 60. No. That would be so bad for me. Just throw the fishing line out. Just yeeting. Just playing with that feather. Just yeeting that string. Just seeing if you can get a bite, eh? Just drop a couple of worms on that line. Might get a little wiggle. Yo, Shades. Welcome back, my friend. Unfortunately, no luck for myself, but plenty of gains. Plenty of gains. I've hit 70 mining. 55 smithing. Nice couple of little numbers there. Couple of total levels. We're just chipping away at our 20k Willow goal. And then we will. Not sure if we'll finish all of these before I head to bed. I feel like probably not as much as I'd love to. It's already 1 AM here. And I have to be up at least 8 AM tomorrow morning. Funny, I thought higher levels actually. You two crack me up. It's gotta be hard being like the only two people in that bracket, right? I'm like right in between both of you. I'm at 83, Repost like 85, 86, and QP's like 80, 81. So I'm like right smack in the bang. On the complete opposite side of the world is crazy, yeah. Blows me away every time I think about it. Biscuit! God damn! Hey dude, how you doing? How you doing, bro? Did you get a chance to try the Battlefield? How was your holiday, bro? Did you have a good time off work? Yo, Repos. That's so true. The moment I logged in, fresh blood came seeping through the fields of Edgeville. And I was barely logged in, looking through my bank, and I seen Repost following me, asking me for a fight. My man's was like, fresh meat on the menu, boys. We got fresh meat. It's all love. Yeah. I'm here for a good time. Yeah, fuck yeah. Yeah, so the fact that you asked me for the fight right off the rip, I was like, I can't say no. I really just wanted to come fight Garlic, but I couldn't say no. So QP, I got you next time. And then I want Garlic for round 2. I thought it was cool, eh? A little bit of content creator mashup. Bit of a Garlic versus RPG. Round 1. Fight. Garlic wins. It was just hella funny too, because I took a glory with one teleport, like, it's enough to get me out of here. And I was like, yeah, no, we're not deathmatching, eh? He's like, nah, we don't have to deathmatch. It's like, sweet. And I was like, oh, I'll just catch him on the door. And then I caught myself on the fucking door. Pretty funny. It's really cool though. Repost, you got the blood pumping, you got the heart warmed. 15 years I was out of the game, my man. I had a little bit of a 45-minute play in the dual arena with Bob one day. Bit of a skirmish with Bob, that was pretty cool. So to go up against you, Repost, and to know that you've killed 8 people with no losses, you definitely made me feel like I at least survived. I know I saved at least once per fight, 100% without fail. But I was definitely trying to find my feet for sure. I still feel like Repost went easy on you. I feel like it too. He was chancing because he knew I was trash. He was going for extra chances because he knew I was trash. And there's a couple of times where I did fuck up. I pop blocked myself at one point there. He was just giving me a false sense of security. So he's like, right now he thinks that, you know, this is where it's at and everything's good. He's nice and comfortable. I got him right where I want him. Pooh, low blow, motherfucker. And he was just going to pull out like that D-Mace 41 over the top of the head like some Wombo spec. We're going to have to call it the Wombo spec now. Just smack him with a full 41 headshot D-Mace. Just eat that, you big ginger prick. Yeah, the pop blocking definitely was a problem. And at one point there, I swore I'd eaten and then prayer potted. Turns out, no, the eat animation didn't happen, but the prayer pot definitely did. So I couldn't even eat again. So that was quite tedious. I don't know how often I can fight on World 2. I think if anything it'd be World 11 or World 17. I think Japan would be the best server out of all of them to be central to everybody. Just for the best middle ground for the UK, America and then Oceania to balance in the centre. Singapore's my next closest one to me. But I think Japan would be the best central, like a big Y. Like here's Europe and England. Here's the Americas. Here's Australia and New Zealand, and then here's Japan right here in the middle. It's just like a big Y. if you keep paying for this music, you can use it on the PK vids? Yeah, I can. Yeah, I can. 100%. That's the problem though. If I stop paying, I can't use any of it. They would just go, copyright strike. This licensed song, mother sucker. Which I don't get, because a lot of this sort of stuff is like very generic. You could find a lot of it through YouTube and stuff, but skipping the copyright stuff is another story. So you liked that song? Give me 1 second, I'm going to go back. So this one, this is called Get the Fuck Out by Runen. So I added it to the playlist on That Shit Slaps. And then you can overwrite the songs to something else, I guess. Yeah, you could. You could just jam something on top. Plus with YouTube Premium you can remix all sorts of stuff too. Actually, for the remixes on YouTube Premium, I actually think anything like this with music like this, I think it messes up. You have to clear the sound off it completely. I think you can't use like this from a remix, for say. So like a lot of my content, because of all the music, you'd have to mute the whole audio file and use a different audio file. Because all my stuff has licensed music on it. Nice, less than 500,000 from 80 normal cut, and then I can cut the magics at the second to highest success rate. It would actually be viable to do AFK. That'd be really cool. Alching water runes now. A real wizard's even alching his water runes. That's hilarious. Yo, we've had a couple of rares. My boy Ian Ice got a Easter egg and he managed to sell it for 17 million smackaroos, which was an awesome little payday for him. Congratulations. And it sounds like there's been a blue mask coming in. Nothing per se in the stream itself, but we did have some hype. Dispersed pulled a Christmas cracker live for the boys on someone who was paying for the half pull, which is a really cool way to do it. So no, that was a really cool one. Just for a bit of hype for the boys. He just pulled it on stream. Really cool. You hacked your Ring of Wolves some days ago? Oh my god, Heinrich. Don't you have like 100,000 bows to elk? I elked some myth ore the other day just for experiment, and then elked a nature rune just to see how much that'd give me as well. So if you mine the essence, turn them into natures and craft them yourself, and then elk them, you can make pure profit. Alex is a madman, he elks anything he can see. Yeah, so if you mined 1k essence and then you craft it into natures and then you elk them all, you could elk them for 12 coins each, so you'd make 6k for 1k, 500 elks for 1k essence. That'd be all good. Pure profit. I can't imagine what Heinrich's house looks like. Cupboards are bare, fridge is just about empty. He's just got the bare necessities. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was 12 coins per nature. Yeah, pretty sure that's what it was. It was either that or it's 12 coins for the mithril ore, something like that. Pretty sure it was for the nature. Using 2 natures to get 1 elk and 12 GP, count me out. What do you mean? That's pure money right there. That's a bargain, man. How could you not want to get on that? All you have to do is go mine 1000 essence, craft it all yourself into nature runes, and you can start elking on the way there. You're winning, dude. You don't even need to go looking for anything to elk. You're just making money. You could even elk while you go mining for the essence. It's a hidden message, yeah. I can't believe nobody else is doing it. It's just absolute, just pure gold. I bet you it's got a 20 times success rate on getting rares. Genius, surely. Oh man. That mean you save time, you get rune crafting XP, you get a bit of mining XP, you get some magic XP, you're making money. So that's a fourfer. That's not even a twofer. That's a fourfer. That's a 4 things for 1 win. A twofer is when you're getting 2 things for 1 win, you know? A 2 for 1. Then you got a 3fer. That's a 4fer. Mining XP, rune crafting XP, magic XP, money. This just sounds like games. You should elk sharks, oh, for fuck's sakes. Now that was just silly. Why would you even... I don't even catch 100 sharks an hour. I catch like 50 sharks an hour. What do you mean? RPG is a truther. Never mind. My suggestion is silly. I just had my figure, so I got an excuse not to mind. Oh my god. Oh my god. You know what? You're right, RPG. That was just silly. Oh man. Fuck, you boys are funny. This is too funny. I love it. It's really bad that he's playing to my bullshit because Mrs. RPG hates it. It's a good thing she went to bed like an hour ago. Can you alch coins though? Is it possible? Oh, give me a second, we need to do some Mythbusters right now, live on stream. I don't think it's possible to alch coins because it's already gold. So let's just go get 2 coins. A nature. Nah, coins are already made of gold. Feels bad. Oh, hold on, no, we forgot. I think it's 12 coins. $12 look at that winning, boys. That's just fucking profit right there. How could you go wrong? It's just money, boys. It's just money. 7 coins to each. Imagine if you had gold and it was recursive error that gives you max cash stack. Bad logic though, because gold virus gold. But it's not printed with like pirate money tokens, you know what I mean? It ain't got like skulls and dead presidents on each side. And queen faces and shit. So GP being money, it should say something like, well, this is already money, why would you want to do something silly like that? Coins are already made of gold. Coins are already money. Money is already coins. Rah. It should just say rah. I need a nap, only slept a few hours. Respectable you, dear. Thank you for coming and hanging out with us, my friend. He said, this is enough. Too much maniacal laughter here. That's enough for me today. I've had enough. That's all I can handle with the RPG live channel. Yo, thank you, dear. Thanks for coming and hanging out with us, my friend. Appreciate the company. Oh, napping soon. Leaving to babysit my mum's dogs for a day. Once I get there. Yo, make sure you got that mobile load all charged up. Take your phone charger with you, you know. That way you can do some like mobile mining or chopping trees or something. Do some fishing while you're away from the computer. Where and when you can. aiming to get 65 range today, then going to try selling water-filled vials to lazy herbalist. Got my laptop packed, I love it. 19.3 million, Heinrich. You're a fucking animal. I swear it didn't seem that long ago that you said you'd hit 19.2. Wow. Wow. A fucking animal. Very impressive. So do you Alk and Bolt spell at the same time at the dragons? So you auto cast Bolt and High Alk while you do the dragons? Is that your thing? 20k from a woodcut level. Yo, now you do the deaths and Alk in between? Yo. Have you got the timing? You must have the timing, right? So you can Alk, 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 Alk. I was watching QPA did it with the autocast and it was very cool. QP had it sussed. The deaths must be kicking the XP up 100k an hour. It's insane. Just want to boost XP when I'm off work. Deaths do seem to hit more consistently higher for me. Do you think there's any truth to that? I'd say yes, because it's a higher tier spell, so it should theoretically have a higher accuracy. Theoretically. So let's say a mind spell, a strike, let's say that has like a 60% accuracy, a bolt spell has a 70, a blast spell has a 80, and a wave spell has a 90% accuracy or something like that. That's what I'd say. You've done it like 1,000 times, so I could have locked in. Yeah, nice, that's cool. I was watching QP, I was like, man, he got it fast. You figured it out real quick. Yeah, so I was just using examples by like, say the 60% accuracy type thing compared to like, I was just using it as like an example. But I'd say surely the higher tier spells would have to give you not just a little bit more XP, but for the same amount of spells, but in some sense you should be hitting slightly more damage as well, realistically. That's pretty buzzy to catch. It was like 420000 earlier, so gotten at least 150,000 woodcut XP over the last years. I think you're onto something. The higher level spells have a higher accuracy. I think so. Just like how a higher mage level has a base magic defense. You know what I mean? So if somebody came at you with 60 magic, but you had 80 magic, they're more likely to splash on you. Even if you had, say, no dehides, for example, they're more likely to splash on you. But if they were 90 magic and you were 80 magic, for example, they're more likely to consistently hit, because your magic defense isn't as high as their accuracy. It's got that hidden trait value to it as well. You know, that hidden defense to the magic level itself, not just the spells being potentially more or less accurate. But I feel like that could be potentially something like that. Maybe it's not per se 60% accurate exactly in those numbers, but something along those lines possibly. It took me like 4 attempts because he's a high magic enemy, though he was wearing hides. Yes, the hides just add that layer, right? The hides just give it all that extra. So you said it took 4 casts just to catch the bugger. So in that time it took to catch those 4 casts, like he could have gotten away, could have eaten to full, you know what I mean? Like, those are huge differences. So high magic is super valuable. Super valuable skill. Yeah, because that entangle pins you down while you cast. You gotta catch back up. So I think if you were looking to do those sorts of like styles of builds and PKing and that sort of fighting, you definitely want 90 plus magic without fail, just to have that 5, 10, 15% accuracy on everybody else or something. Because most average players won't have 80 magic. So as long as you're like 90 magic, using an entangle on a player with less than 80 magic, even if they're in D hides, you should catch. Do you remember watching like the old Elf Mage videos? Half the time, that man has still got his fucking chaps on while he's casting and he's catching entangles on those poor little suckers. Or like he'll be doing Zami Flames and he hasn't put his Mystic skirt on and he'd still hit a lot of the time. Just because his magic was 90 plus and all of them only had average of maybe like 50 magic. Hey guys, got me in the camera again. Just chewing on my fingernail in the bloody camera. That's pretty. 1:30 in the morning, just chilling. Should have had the bloody background light off. I wouldn't have looked so pasty white, looking like a ghost at fucking 1:30 in the morning. Don't even know how long the camera was on for. Just sitting there chewing on my finger. On STK, it's getting near as hard. I've seen guys barraging with black hides too. It's insane how powerful that is. Yeah, no, it's ridiculous. Yeah, you shouldn't be able to hit if you're casting with any hides on. You should just not be able to hit. But it's very based on like your enemy's magic level as well. Yeah, wearing hides and being able to successfully cast a barrage. And you wouldn't do that by choice, it'd just be by misclicks and just being in a rush to like quickly get some items on and get a cast off. Just everything's to the second. Putting a staff on, boom, 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 boom. If you miss one item, having that extra couple of magic levels and stuff is really going to help your position. But yeah, Elven Mage was a prime example of that. He didn't always have the cleanest switches, but he did have some pretty fast clicks, and he was still able to get those casts in between. and not lose the time and let them eat up and stuff, just because this magic was like 90. No, not at all, QB. I'm pretty sure he was a 20 defense build. Maybe 40 defense? I can't remember if he used the D-high top or not. But I don't think he was using Infinity at all. Or Barrow's gloves. I don't think at all. If I go back, I think might be using like clanks. Nah, I don't even think that. I think maybe just vamps. I honestly think just vamps. It's crazy to think after all those videos and everything that he did. Like, what was his agility level? He had to have had a really good agility, right? Because he was always chasing motherfuckers through the wilderness. And he'd like whip spec a lot too. Oh, yeah, gotcha, okay. Elf Mage is like the OG, like, infamous Runescape Pika, like nostalgic. Breaking Benjamin, music video type styles, stuff like that. He had like episode 1 to 20 Elf Mage. It's quite hard to find them all. But back in the day they were great. A lot of it was like luring and shit. People getting bloody just baited into the wilderness, but I don't know, a lot of it was just like dragon PKs and dragon killers and stuff. People who had no idea about it. It's quite cool for back then. Somebody to be like as good as he was. Quite cool, I think. Love him or hate him. It's like a part of my RuneScape childhood. No glazing, no ass kissing. It was definitely something I enjoyed watching. And the songs, they just added to it. The Breaking Benjamin and stuff, they were cool. Hate us cause they hate us. Smells like shit. Flick away, fuck yeah. Went for a walk in the woods, and it's nice outside. Smells like shit. Flick away, Running on the edge. Shame so many of those vids have gone missing now. Yeah. I wonder if it was like RuneScape shutting them down because they were alluring. And it was a bad taste on the name of RuneScape type shit. I don't know, who knows. Maybe they were just lost in the history of archives and shit. I don't even know if I could pull up an Elf Mage video on YouTube without getting fucked for it because of all the music. But you could check them out. think it's just lost media. Yeah, copy. Yeah, I think you could easily find some old image, but there's probably only like half a dozen videos compared to like the whole like 20 episodes of his big game. Alright, my coat's really flat and room temp now. Yep, she's warm and room temp. It's just basically bubbles, boys. Probably the perfect thing to have right before bed. The last half a bottle of Coke. I should have just saved it till tomorrow. I cracked it at like midnight, eh? I definitely didn't feel like it, but Mrs. RPG had hers, and so I was like, oh, I'll have mine too. That's a heavy intro. Damn, do they slap. Damn, 112 at the major arena? Just using overheads? Wow. Interesting. I mean, it is deep worldy. So there's technically no real rule. But if you're just going up and down it from the major bank, then it's like literally a point. Yeah. Well, you just don't want to waste your time. I completely agree with that. It's literally zero risk at that point. Yeah, fair too, QP. And you're only 80 combat. Yeah, you're 32 long. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. It's been confirmed by Garlic. People with total level of 150 just got a rare. Is crazy. Holy shit. I thought that there was somebody with about that total level. But have they got like a higher skill? Like, did they have, say, 90 fishing or something? Or they just genuinely like a new player? Well, wouldn't it be cool if it was Wartime? Wartime's only got about 150 total level. Because he's only got like hit points and range. Yeah, okay, so he's already 170. You've mined over 20k with Essence on the weekends and there is. I feel you. The thing is though, I wouldn't have done all this extra wood cutting. I wouldn't have gone and done all my 30,000 fishing cooked, you know. I wouldn't have been so incentivized to go get all those extra skills up so soon. But now with the rare weekends, it's really been like, well, actually, if I go do these things, there's a chance that I might actually get a rare as well. So I've been definitely putting some hours in. Must be close now. Yeah, look at that. But they definitely are going to be rare, boys. When our very first thought, oh cool, rares in the game. Oh, I'll get me like a Santa hat on this account. I'll get me a red Halloween mask, and I'll get like a white party hat. Cool. And then on my pure, I'll just go get like 2 sets of each. I'll go get 2 party hat sets. I'll go get 2 Halloween mask sets. I was thinking like casuals, like it's just going to be like how it is an old school sort of a thing. Like everybody's going to be able to get a set each and just start selling and trading and stuff. I didn't think they were going to be this rare, finding like 12 to 18 rares per weekend. So we're currently on like weekend 6, and I believe there's about 100 rares total in the game. And there's going to be another 10 more weekends, so it's potential of like maybe like 250 rares across the whole entire server. That means rares are rare. So not all of us are going to get one. They are 100% rare. But I like that idea, because in my mind when you see one you're like, holy shit, a party hat, holy shit, a Santa. That's cool, like that's fucking sick. But holy shit, that dude's fucking, he's got a Santa, you know? And not all of these people are like hundreds of $1 million banks and stuff. Some of these people might just be like you and me. And we've just been grinding around in our asses off, and we've just eliminated the things that we've got. We aren't stakers and merchants and shit. We haven't got hundreds of millions of dollars of cash. but they've just gotten a rare because of the events. I think that's cool. I think that's really cool. Good way to promote the game. Get the game out to more people. Maybe get some more eyes on it. Like, oh, there's some rares and I can get one. Like, oh, I better give it a shot. You've just done a 2 million XP thieving session. No, like maybe next weekend. Hey, it's not over yet though. Still got 14 hours left, boys. 14 hours left for this weekend. Just don't play how I do. I don't feel one thing is better than another to get a rare. I just play how I do. Yeah. I think the only difference in when you're looking at all of like the forums and stuff where people are getting rares is 70% of people probably are fishing. So that's why so many, like 7 out of 10 rares are probably from people at the fishing guild, because just so many people are AFK fishing. I'm thinking they'd be fairly common and they'd only be valuable for after a year or so. I really thought there was going to be a few. Yeah, I honestly thought like everybody was just going to be able to get like a set of each and whatever and happy days. But no, I really like the concept that they are rare. And when you see one, it's like, holy shit, they have a Santa hat. That's sick. Holy crap. That dude's got a green Halloween mask. That's sick. You know what I mean? I think that's cool. I think that's cool. Yo, 88 woodcut, boys. I should have basked in the ambience a little bit longer. 88 woodcut. So we're 450k from 89, and then that'll be max success, or second to max success on the magic logs. I should. So I think we're pretty close in that sense. We're pretty close to being able to slowly pick up 80 fire making as well. Must be about 2k willows away, which ain't all bad. Not at all. Let's have a look. And if I hadn't done sharks the whole way through, I'd be probably 90 fishing. My honest opinion. Yeah, one more in the 18k willow. 15k U. And then we're going to start working on the magics. So if I could hit 20k willow logs, that would be 80 fire making banked. Then that would be about 1k magics away from 89. And then I'd have a increased success rate for the last 3,500, with just over 3, maybe 3,000 magic logs to cut, which would be sweet. All the little things are all lining up. Smith out those darts, feathering them will get me to 71 glitching. you know, cut all my use is be to our thieving, which is crazy to think that we're doing thieving now. It was not a part of the plan, boys. Yeah, how much is 20k since, holy shit, that's a good itch. I didn't actually think about like, just how much that might be worth. Here we go, markets. Damn, buying for 850 each, damn. What the fuck? 850 each, what the fuck? What the fuck? Yeah, so a couple are going for 75k at the moment. So what's the glory worth even? Let's just go S real quick, because that's what we're talking about. S. Oh yes, so it's still 180 to 200 each. Yeah. Yeah, okay. So at least 180 to 200 each. Okay. So Homie made himself a solid 4. Yeah. Yeah. Yo, yeah, I got you, QP. That sounds really good. Which one are you, QP? Where you at, my friend? You are on Velt 9. Where are you currently? And would you like to catch up sooner than later? And of course I can swap all the charges. You like Pro Knight? Oh shit. Man, yo, on your way? Let's go, QP. What a beast, dude. Yo, boys, it is 2 AM here in New Zealand. I'm going to start getting ready to tie up for the end of the night. I'm way past my bedtime. Oofed. Joel's out here, straight up. He skipped the Vegemite and the Marmite, he went straight to Pro Knight. Fucking dude's a beast. Yeah, it's fun. It's absolutely fun, dude. You're gonna wake everyone up when you get around? Dude, imagine. You'll wake up my missus, she'll be so fucking mad. If I got a rear, I don't think I'd be able to fucking sleep. I'm gonna be straight up. Yo, QP. Yo, how many? Yo. Let's just grab 10. It works. Very nice. Easy, easy, easy. Good business, my man. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Very kind. Crazy to think. Smashed another 200,000 woodcut or so XP. Done another 100 bars. We got another 100 done. So we got 300 left. It's not the worst. What? Let's go bank it like I got a full backpack. We only really started on that willow log goal not long ago. I feel like 2 weeks ago if we looked at the bank I did not have that. I feel like we'd just been finishing up at the old the tribals like 2 weeks ago. So we've definitely been punching through, making some progress. What's Django got over there? Got anything interesting? Let me be nosier. Just horsies. Look at all the colours. Oh, fucking funny. Oh, you'd love the marionettes, wouldn't you? You'd be a big fan of those. If I could ever gonna research one of my ancestors, just tell them about it. These struggles in life is worth it, so I could have these pixels. I'm trying. That is fun. You killed me with that one, dude. Fucking dude. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm trying to hold it in, please. I'm trying to hold it in. What's this RPG? It's gonna fucking slap me fucking silly if I don't shut the fuck up. Back to the frames. as the song finishes. Oh, thanks for the laughs, bro. Oh, god damn. Oh, fucking damn, bro. Fucking funny as fuck. Now, hold on, wait a second. Did I see you were like 34 combat? Did I read that right? Did I hit 64 first? Brother. Ooh. What is that?
Brother, what's that? What's that, brother?
Oh shit. I struggle to hold it all in. Oh man. QP. You're a filthy motherfucker, my friend. I love it. Oh, it kinda? Kinda? Yeah. Yeah, kinda. Imagine if there was a fucking Debo in this fucking game, dude. You'd be the ultimate account. I think you might be one of the first. I don't know if I've seen any glass cannons on 04. So you may be one of the first. Or potentially even one of the lowest. What's his stats? We need to look him up. Can't even find him. Is it 2 spaces or something? What the fuck? You're funny as fuck. You're so funny. I think Repos understands the objective, and he's like Uno reverse card psychology, like countermeasure, like a trap card in Yu-Gi-Oh! And so he's encouraging you to do it in some ways by giving you the discouragement. It's too late for me to come up with fancy things to say tonight. I thought I did. But I couldn't find a rank. Look at this. Just nothing. Nothing. Absolutely jack high. I did not know. There was some though. And I tried it with an O, but it's definitely a 0. This is effectively the outcome. Yeah, I love it, Repos. Just give him the juice that he needed, right? Just fuel that flame. Give him that extra, like, 20% gas. That fucking premium octane, you know, that blue pump. What is it, the 95 instead of the 91 green, you know? The shit you try to chuck in a Toyota Supra and Turbo. Fucking, you know. Yeah, I thought he was quite a good level, QPA. I thought he was quite a substantial level. I thought he was in some ways there somewhere. I didn't think he was like a brand new account. He'd at least have like one stat there, right? You'd think. Just absolutely nothing. Nothing. I come up. Nothing. Interesting. Big back. That will forever kill me, bro. That will forever kill me. It's still fucking hilarious. Yeah, see, you're 16 hit points and that's ranked, bro. So there's no way. I wonder if he's one of the guys who got a rare and then got banned. Interesting. Yeah, I tried the O as well. HP, like that. Nothing. Weirdo. Very weird. That's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm thinking, QB. Yeah. That's what I'm thinking, dude. I think so. Which is truly unfortunate. Do we go do a test and see how many feathers we can buy real quick? Just go test it, so then the next time I jump on, before I start streaming, I can buy another couple of thousand or whatever as well. Yeah. The last life cannon. So let's close this one. Let's bring up second screen here. 2004 skate, calculators. Be 38 combat with 70 range, that's crazy to think about. And then if you wanted to be like at least able to be PK ready, I'd say maybe 40 hit points would be pretty damn viable. Even if you had, I'd say 80 range, 80 magic, with 40 hit points, 49 combat, bro, what the fuck? 49 combat's what people normally would get when they've got low hit points at 70 range. If you had the patience to go that far, you'd be an absolute animal. 50 with, what'd you get? 70. Yeah, there you go. So at that point, for example, you'd go maybe, because your strength's up, there's ways to keep your strengths down though, like the blast furnace, for example. So if you had your strength that high, your hit points would go a little bit higher though. So let's say, if you didn't do any blast furnace and it was just strength training, you'd be maybe like 60 hit points with 70. You'd be about 54. For the G-Maul to be super effective, you'd probably want like 80 strength, right? So then that means you could get like 8 more. So you could get 85 type thing. 57 combat, 50 attack, 80 strength. Be maybe 60. 80 strength is pretty high, to be honest. Maybe 70. So you'd be maybe about 60 combat, maybe, if that was sort of where you headed to. You'd be super powerful for your bracket. Super powerful. You'd be like 15, maybe 12 to 15 hit point levels lower than the average player. And it'd be super fun in the early game. Like we were talking before with like 49 combat in that. So the pumps, people have to do the pumps that should give like 2 XP per like tick, so like 2. I believed it was a strength training method without gaining hit points. It was very slow, but it was one of the steps to get the pumps running. I think it might have been like the bike or the pressure. You got to like push the valve or something. Let me go YouTube. Last furnace strength training. First thing that came up.
What's going on, guys? AFK here, and
You know that part? You can just gain strength just by doing it. But you don't get hit points, so it's very slow strength. So you could do like early levels if you're patient enough, but it's a very long way away if you wanted to do those sorts of things. It's still like mid-June of next year. I believe it's mid-June, dude. Mid-June of next year. We could look at it in the... August 05, there you go. So yeah, it probably wouldn't be super looked at in terms of doing your low hit point build, is why I added a bunch of hit point levels to your total. But if you're able to keep your hit points really low doing your ranging methods, I don't know, I think it's like late 06 or 06ish. Set history, do combat styles, save, preset. No. That's not the answer I'm looking for. But I'm pretty sure it was like 2006, 2007. I got 61 from forgetting. No. I did like 5,000 XP the other day. I just started attacking shit. I didn't even think about it. So I'm at 281 now. So I'm 21k away. I was at 275 after all my quests and stuff. So I was a bit bugged. But it's that. It is what it is. I'll eventually get 70 and stuff, but... Oh, there's a city PDA. No, what's this for 2 years? You'll never be peak potential. You'll be looking back at yourself in 10 years and think, what wasted potential, I could have been the greatest. I hope you boys are great. Yo, but I have to wrap it up, boys. I have to wrap it up. It is 2:25 AM. I have to be up before 8 AM this morning. So it gives me 5 hours sleep or so. So I'm pretty good. It's a little bit of something. It's better than 4 or 3, which is just goofy and it's not great to function on, especially if you do it quite often. And I've definitely done a few late nights over the last couple of months playing this game. Not every night, but we've done a couple of them. Going back to the old ways, which isn't... Holy shit, I haven't done this shit in years. So it's been catching up with me in some ways. So I'm going to clock out here on this inventory, boys. I was going to go have a look, see how long it'll take me to go get some feathers, but unfortunately it is what it is. Not this time. We won't do it this time. So, check. 18,000 willows. Just over 1,500. 1,700 willows to go, boys. And we'll have 85 making banked. With 500 out of 5,000 magic logs for the goal. we've got our 15k U-logs for the goal. We're gonna have to start picking and spinning those flaxes sooner than later, boys. Yo. Capture on the flip side, y'all. Thank you, QP. Thank you, everyone coming and hanging out with us. Y'all are amazing. So thankful to have you all here. Absolute blast of a journey. What I am doing right now, I'm just having a look. 2000 full scope. Just having a quick little look ski. Look ski, real quick ski. No way. Pirate software started playing Runescape. What the fuck? I was not ready for that. Alright boys, here's a link here. Hopefully I'll just double check, make sure it works. Yep, sweet. His name's Raptured and Black, I think. Raptured and Back. Raptured and Back. If you just could go over there, check him out, show him some love. He's playing 2004 right now. It'd be amazing if you could. Raptured and Back. Really chill dude. Yo, Infinity, that's awesome dude. No, unfortunately Skizzard, I'd love to have said yes, unfortunately, but it is 2:30 AM here boys. I'll be back again in about, I'll be back on in about 7 hours from now, probably to the T. I've got a premiere all set up and everything boys. Yo, don't stress too much, Infinity. We're just doing a bit of a giveaway for the community from Kevin. He donated our fancy cav here for the boys. So we're going to be handing it out for someone in the community, some lucky person in the community, which is really cool. Supporting it, showing it off in the stream. So make sure if you are here, connect with us if you aren't already. If you could go over, show some support to Raptured, and I'll catch you all in the next one. Laters. It was a donation from Kevin from the community dude. He's handed it out for someone to grab, so it was a bit of just kindness for the community, so that's cool. Alright boys, not ill.